Meanwhile, he's doing me. Legitimately doing me. Taking my takes and pawning them off as his own. But that's it. I guess I see the flattery. Everyone's Dan's doing it. They're all doing me. Win by 2. It's sad, man. Come up with your own shit.
Sandy speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, Sandy. I'm calling because I called yesterday about the comedy show. I don't know if he'll answer, but let's give it a shot. Why isn't anybody answering their phone?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
My voice is pretty shot. You had me out there with them cigarettes all weekend. Ugh. It's so good to get off it and just be back to the vape for a bit.
Oh, God.
All right?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I'm dying.
Good.
I might choke.
I feel my body rehydrating after all these cigarettes all weekend.
We had Houston's hot chicken.
The thing that people don't understand is people are like, oh, wow, look, these two are fighting, blah, blah, blah. No, we both know what good, like, on-air broadcasting is. And so we're not going to, like, waste a good fight for when we're together. And then after the fact, then if we have to talk about it, we talk about it. But if not, then we're fine. Like, it's not like then we're fine.
With the felony out of the picture, Safe Sport is completely out of the boxing thing. I'm sorry. I know that we've won the war. I don't want to pile on. But by the end of this week, we are to get word that Safe Sport is closing their investigation. And I will be back as a licensed fighter and as a coach. Super War Jam, come on out and come see Coach Aaron. And I'll teach you how to be a man. How's that, buddy? Another win for the Toe. Another win for the Toe.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by 2, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by 2 radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. Calling the podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Aaron!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
fucking show. Let's have a great one today. What do you say? Happy Win by Tuesday. Is this thing, I can't even tell. Is this thing extremely loud? Welcome in. Settle in, settle in. I still have this thing up. That's amazing. We're killing it today. Sorry for the delays. We are here. We are back. We're better than ever before. Feeling good. Feeling healthy. Thanking the big G upstairs for another day above this earth. Welcome in. There's so much good shit to get to today. I apologize for the delay. Was it a 3-hour? Give it up for 3-hour delays. Picture it just like a rain delay in baseball. You know what I mean? You might be able to buy tickets to the game, but the game might not start on time when you get there due to severe weather. And, well, actually, I wasn't dealing with any severe weather, but it was kind of like the same thing. No, in all seriousness, a little bit of internet problems earlier, so we do apologize about that. But nonetheless, we're here to have a good show, not talk about the dumb internet problems. YouTube is after me. Well, they're after anyone who's promoting this Kanye West song, Heil Hitler. If anyone was looking for the episode Jump the Shark, I believe it was our members-only show, too. So it's kind of fucked up. YouTube wants you to do more members-only content, but yet, when you do it and you play the Heil Hitler song, it's removed. Either which way, though, I don't know. I tried to submit this appeal. It's a whole fucking thing. I don't really want to get into it. Apparently, Aaron's going to be a boxer again. Not sure how many people have saw that. By the way, again, I'm trying to get back into making these intros for the show, so hopefully people enjoy. I feel like now I have to do them on every episode again, right? I've set myself up for some sort of failure. Anyway, there's so much good stuff to get into here today. I'm very excited to be back. Welcome in. You should be as well. How are we looking here? How are we looking? Oh, we're smooth. We are smooth sailing. Sorry, I'm just making sure everything is good to go. Anyway, let's have a great fucking show today. What do you say? Grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a smoke, grab your Newports, and let's have a fucking good show. Welcome in. Let's do it. So, I don't even know where to begin here today. Like I mentioned, the people are getting a little, I think, used to these intros again, and sorry if you're wondering why I have a bag of chips in my hand. This is basically what a Chad Zumock episode sounds like. It sounds like a bag of chips is being crumbled up and smushed into the microphone as he's trying to make fun of people like
another win for the toe.
Aaron M. Hole. Chad, you have to fix this. You have to fix this audio problem. I mean, what's it been? 3 months now? 3 months of... Yeah, so Nick Swartzen and I, me and him are going to go on... It's like, come on, dude. By the way, shout out. This isn't a sponsor, but shout out to Sun Chips Original. I think might be my new favorite chip. Might be my new favorite chip. Whole grain, 100%, by the way. Great stuff. You got to fix the audio. I mean, it just needs to be done. I don't know. Every time somebody brings this up to Chad, he's always thinking like they're trolling or he doesn't, I don't give a fuck. Well, you should give a fuck. It's your audio. It's your fucking podcast, man. I mean, for Christ, is that too much to ask from people? Is it really too much to ask to just have clean audio? You could stream from a web camera. You could stream from no camera. I've seen people do. But the people who stream from no camera or web cameras or even their cell phones, for Christ's sake. I mean, Joey C., I watched a whole wedding ceremony for the marvelous Joey C. Well, he didn't get married, but his sister did. Congratulations to Sister Catalano. But I'm watching this whole fucking ceremony take place here. Better audio than Chad Zumock. Better audio than Chad fucking Zumock.
That's a fucking fact.
It is.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
So, Chad, fix the fucking audio, please. For the love of God. I shouldn't... what are we doing here? Sounds like a bag of fucking empty chips. We're going to get into it. Joey, like I mentioned, his sister got fucking married. It's a big fucking day in the Catalano hemisphere. Joey hasn't streamed, I don't think, in quite some time, but he chose to stream this wedding, or lack thereof. It was from behind some sort of like scrapyard, maybe even like a trash dump. They rented out like a scrapyard plot of land. This is his sister got married. It's one of the most bizarre weddings I think I've ever laid my eyes on. I mean, it really is remarkable stuff. So I can't wait to get into that later on, coming up into the show. I saw a couple people putting in the chat today. Real quick, by the way, shout out to Gray Lobster says, let's fucking go. Thank you for the 16 months. That's it's a really long time, actually, to be a member of this channel here, but we do appreciate Gray Lobster, Red Lobster, Blue Lobster, and the entire lobster family. Kudos to the lobsters. Thank you. Thank you. Your services
Win by 2 radio
are much appreciated around here. There's so much exciting shit to go to. I want to follow up on this Keanu. You guys know Keanu, Gino the bitch.
Gino's a bitch.
Well, Keanu and Gino, the last we left them, were in some sort of a domestic battle over whether or not this comedy booker knew who Gino Biscanti was. Now, most people don't know who Gino is, which is probably where most people should be. So Gino got so fucking mad. He got so worked up at Keanu last week. And obviously Keanu, she's going to come back and say it was all, I mean, you saw it in the intro. They know what good fucking broadcasting is. I mean, could you believe it? People are actually saying this. We know what good broadcasting is, so, we're going to fight on cam. No, that's really good. Really good. No. From an outsider looking, it doesn't appear to be that there's any problems happening with the relationship. There's not any sort of, hostileness happening on a day-by-day basis. You guys seem perfectly fine. The last couple who said they were perfectly fine were fucking Aaron and fucking April.
April with the 2 credit cards just going to the big pile of cocaine.
That's going to be Gino. That's going to be Keanu. I don't know what the answer is for you guys, by the way. I think you're in too deep already. I think you're trying to prove all of your haters wrong by staying married. Well, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. You guys are on a fast track to divorcery. Yes. So I got to be careful by playing that sound drop because, like I said, YouTube is coming after all the people who have promoted the song by Ye West. And I put in a long ass appeal. I was hoping that YouTube would really see it my way, but they didn't. That's why it's important, I guess, subscribe to the Rumble channel, I guess, The Last Frontier, even though we're not streaming on Rumble today. But I'm considering really, like, moving forward, just multi-streaming everything. I mean, I started to do it, but it's just too much. For me, it's just too much. But after this last little hiccup, YouTube, completely removing the episode, and I don't think I got a strike or anything. I think it was just against community guidelines. Turns out you can't play Heil Hitler on the fucking show, even though it's a form of art and artistic expression and autistic expression. Can't do it. You can't fucking do it. So, for that, the episode is down. I think it's episode 339. So if you're looking for that, members, that is my apologies. Take it up with you. I mean, right? Everyone should be writing YouTube letters. I think that's the thing. I think, people just take shit sitting down and they never really do anything. But if we all just gotten up in arms and like stormed the YouTube, obviously we would. I'm not, or maybe I am encouraging this. I don't know. I just don't want it to be considered the next Jan 6. God forbid. But seriously, if people just took things a little bit more serious, like when their episodes get pulled down simply by playing a song, and really wrote letters and contacted their congressman or contacted Trump, I think YouTube would change its course. Maybe not. I saw a couple people in our chat putting Crack and Miko released this new, I guess, I guess you wouldn't call it a parody cover, but it's a new, his version of the highlight list. Do I even play it? I'd love to play it. Do I play it, though, is the question. I will. And this episode might be taken down. This all could just be one big figment of your imagination. None of this might actually even be happening right now. Who the fuck knows what is real? Anyway, so I'm probably going to play this at the top of the show here. We're going to get into Aaron. We're going to get into Melton. We're going to get into the Chads. Chad's new best friend, Sam Tripoli. Sam's been... I don't know what Sam Tripoli's angling to do. I guess he's trying to angle into trying to backdoor his way into the Dabbleverse because he's super chatting Chad every show. He's subscribed to Chad's Mudshark Army YouTube membership program. And he's really trying to make a little name for himself, little Sam. It's kind of interesting. Chad called him yesterday. We're going to play that phone call here coming up. I mean, it's really insane. It really is insane how many times and how many people Chad calls on a given show. And he's like, that's just, what I do. I'm the fucking king. I'm the best. Everyone wants to be me. It's like, we don't, but okay. I mean, if that's what you got to tell yourself. So we're going to get into all that and more. And actually, you know what? I'll save it. But I found out something about the state of Florida and contacting people without their consent, which is pretty interesting. Chad, you're probably going to want to listen up toward the end of the show. We also have SteelToe on Mir Musk talking about football with Addicted to Profits. That was a fucking doozy. I mean, I'm just looking at everything I have. We have Nick Rekeita updates and apparently his nanny. Not sure how many people have seen this, but Nick Rekeita's nanny, the person who he hired to watch his kids, paid him cash. Allegedly, this is coming from Nick, so take it with a grain of Coke, but allegedly was stealing his liquor and just drinking it on the job. So, Nick is a really good judge of character. I think it's safe to say he's a really, really good judge of character. He really knows how to pick winners, and he really knows how to, place people, good, upstanding citizens around his children. I look, maybe I'm off on an island, but I think the state was absolutely right by taking fucking Nick's kids when they did. I mean, so what? Your nanny was stealing your alcohol, and you didn't notice? Interesting. See, you never know with these people. You never know with a guy like Aaron or a guy like Nick because they're always fucking lying, or a guy like Chad, even they're always lying. And if everything's a lie, then it's like, well, what the fuck is actually happening? Is anything even fucking real that is coming out of your mouth? So we're going to get into all of it, man. I got to stop talking. Yeah, let me just stop talking during a podcast. That's a really good move, man. Really good fucking move. No, but there's so much to do and not enough time. So I'm just going to get right into it. So bear with me. I'm going to play this Crack and Miko song right at the top of the show here. And if the episode gets pulled down, it gets fucking pulled down. What do you do? And subscribe to the Rumble channel, Last Frontier. And I might be banned and banished to the land where dreams go to die. All right, yeah, so without further ado, this is just, I guess this just came out today. Let's check it out together. Let's see what people are saying. Should we play? Is it that bad? Nick knows his substance abuse. Oh, yeah. The nanny knew. I want to have on the nanny. Speaking about people I want to have on, I was trying to get on this character Lion Meows. Turns out he's way too good for this show. I mean, you don't just go around slaying, top tier podcasters. What was I thinking? Trying to get this motherfucker on, and probably not going to happen. But other than that, I'd like to get the nanny on the show. Nick Rekeita's nanny. If you watch this show, I think somebody told me once in a DM that she is actually a big fan. So if she is listening, Miss Nanny, Mrs. Rodriguez, I'd presume is your name. Like a Spanish nanny or a Puerto Rican nanny. Not to be confused with Puerto Rican mammy. by the way, but Puerto Rican nanny. We'd love to have you on. The invite's always open. You're more than welcome to tell your tale, tell your side of things. Because Nick is setting it up, he's making it seem like you were a fucking complete alcoholic, out of control, spiraling, and you're unfit to be a nanny and unfit to be around other children. And I'd push back on that completely, and I'd say, Nick, you should probably just look in the fucking mirror yourself. But nonetheless, none the fucking less. The nanny that drugged the kids was April. So yeah, April was watching the kids at a certain point, all coked up. It's amazing stuff. I wouldn't put it past April. I wouldn't put it past Nick that what he was referring to was April being the nanny that was also watching the kids. Let's play this tune. This just came out today. I'm very excited. I love me a good Crack Amico song. Crack. I mean, he's pretty much murdered every fucking song he's ever been on. I guess this just dropped. This is the, Jesus Christ. We might get pulled. This might be flagged. This segment might be ripped out of the show later on. I don't know. Let's check it out together, shall we? And look, I'm a fan of the song. I'm a fan of the original song. And I think it's just, the way, and I understand YouTube is a private platform. They could pull down what they want to. They don't need to run it by anybody. I get all that, right? But it's like at the end of the day, and this is what I said. I'm like, look, you're really like just pushing it. You would really make creators think twice before ever creating or trying to take a chance. Isn't that what making art is all about? Taking chances, putting something out there that you made in hopes to invoke some sort of response. Again, if you're watching some sort of art happen and you feel nothing, emotionless, nothing, well, then you're probably watching Chad Zumach.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
But, my point still remains. It's like I don't know. It's just fucked how everything, you have to tiptoe around certain things. And it's like people aren't forced to watch this sort of stuff. You could choose to opt out and you could choose not to watch it, but there's even a button there that says it's not made for kids and so on and so forth. So it's just, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of fucked, to be honest with you. No, it really fucked me up, this whole YouTube fucking thing. It really fucked me up. Because it's just like, it wasn't the first time either. It wasn't the first time. They've been demonetizing episodes left and fucking right. It's just been a real blast over at YouTube. And pulling episodes down. This episode probably will follow suit. Anyway, let's check in with Gino and Keanu, the happy couple.
Okay. Isn't that exciting?
It's not, Keanu. So last we left Gino as well. He was on this page right here. Pukamook.home. And there he is. You see him. Selling. He's selling. Oh, Pocomic. What did I say? Pocomic? He's selling trash cans. So this is the last we left him. And I just pulled this up. Here. Because this chick right here is the type of person who should be selling Pocomic trash cans. Somebody fresh out of high school, trying to pay their way through college. They don't want to go out sucking dick on the corners. So they're trying to do something respectable and sell trash cans for Chinamen. This is Gino's colleague. This is Gino's fellow employee here.
Over here at Pocomic, we are doing a live stream really soon. So if you see that little red circle blinking, you better click on it. We've got the most amazing deals on the cutest trash.
And Keanu, you think after all this fighting and Gino's all boozed up, you don't think he's bumping elbows with this chick? Huh? You don't think he's doing a little flirting? I'd be worried if I were Keanu, for real. I'd be extra worried that Gino, might be bored. He might be fed up with all the fighting and all the nonsense. They go into this Pocomic area late at night. Gino's 7 drinks in. He locks eyes with this chick. Before you know it, they're doing the fucking nasty. So I'd be worried if I were you, Keanu.
cans. They're gonna look so good.
But my point is, this is the type of person that's doing this sort of gig here. She's selling, is that a propane tank, you ask? No, it's a fucking trash can. Has anyone bought a Pocomic trash can? This is what I need to know. I'm considering it, but it's very enticing. Pink trash cans? You don't, I mean, this is unbelievable. Groundbreaking stuff.
The cutest pink smart trash cans for
Smart
such a
trash
affordable
cans.
price. I will see you guys there. Don't forget
As opposed to dumb trash cans. Amazing, amazing, amazing. So I'm going to keep this Pocomic page up. Is there a way to exit? Okay. Because I want to see if they go live here today. I want to snipe Gino going live. Live. Oh, they're only live on Saturdays? 12 to 3? Oh, I guess we won't be sniping them. Either which way, let me check. I want to go into, I want to keep it on. Keanu, I want to follow up with her fighting with Gino here. Shout out to Balls Deep says he's Heiling Hitler all the live long fucking day. Jesus. I feel like I'm going to be arrested by the end of today's show. Thank you, Balls, for the 2. Kudos.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
All right, let's keep it on Keanu here. Let me show you what she has been up to. She's going to be denying that there's actually any problems happening in this relationship, that they're on really good footing, actually. This is normal stuff. It's all, you know, played up for the cameras. They know what real broadcasting is. These people are true talents. They're real fucking talents here. So let me check it in.
All right, we could watch
with
a little
Keanu
bit of this. Right. So I go on Kevin's show because he's watching this, and he's like, and listen, Kevin says, like, he was like, if this is what it was every day, like, everybody would watch. The thing that people don't understand is people are like, oh wow, look, these two are fighting, blah blah blah. No, we both know what good, like, on air broadcasting is.
Okay, I almost spit up my beverage when I heard this. I mean, this is right out of the fucking page, right out of the book of Aaron M. Holt's sayings here. We both know what good broadcasting is. I mean, could you imagine saying this?
What good, like, on air broadcasting is. And so we're not going to, like, waste a good fight.
We're not going to waste a good fight. Do you hear this, woman? This is what we call in the business, do I dare say, coping? But I mean, this is, exactly what this is. Playing it down. Rest assured, there are problems a brewing in the Thompson Biscanti household. You don't just, my picture! You don't just do that, not only once, but twice. And then everything's all honky-dory and fucking, you know how to play it up. You're good broadcasters. No. There's some serious problems happening. And again, I give you guys 3 years. And that's gracious coming from me. 3 years. It's a long time. You could do a lot in 3 years. I've been watching SteelToe for 3 years. I mean, you could do a fucking lot in 3 years. So, I mean, live it up now because your time is coming to an end.
When we're together, and then after the fact, then if we have to talk about it, we talk about it. But if not, then we're fine. Like, it's not like if we have a disagreement, why not do it on the air? Here,
why not?
I'll show you a little bit of it in case you guys weren't.
Yes.
And you go ahead and you guys tell me if you think I was in the right. How do you do a poll?
Oh, God. Just ask fucking Chad. How do you do a poll?
If you think I was in the right, how do you do a poll?
Call Chad Zumock. He's got you covered.
I don't even know how to do it. Banners. 1 in the chat if you think I'm in the right. 2 in the chat if you think Eugene is. All right, how about this?
We put a 7 in the chat.
Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing.
By the way, this is a clip. She made this a clip. She chose not to edit this part out. So if you're watching this clip back and you're like, well, how do I put a 1 or 2 in the chat if there's no fucking chat?
This is yesterday. And then I'll put either of us on the
You just did the patent Ray DeVito lip lick. You guys catch that?
Okay.
Look at this. Again, we shouldn't be seeing tongues on shows.
Bing, 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 bing.
Females or males?
Was yesterday.
You look retarded. I mean, you actually look fucking like a sped. S-P-E-D. No tongues, please. No fucking tongues, man. You look insane. Conceal. I mean, really, you should. I mean, chop your tongue out if you can. And this is embarrassing.
And then I'll put either of us on the untoward board.
If someone reached out to me about
all right, so she's going to go through the fight a little bit.
You know me. I'm like, I say this all the time. I'm like, I say this when I meet someone now. Have I met you before? Because I forget. And if they told me all this stuff, I remember people I've worked with. I do. That's bullshit. Stop. I'm going to beg you to stop.
So we watched some of this.
Where
all right.
basically it was a situation where.
Where what? You guys guess in the chat. A situation where, what do you think the answer is going to be? I'll let the chat catch up for 1 second. See what people are saying. Kiki dabbles in editing. She doesn't. Ray's wine splash into his eye was one of the all-time favorite Ray moments. Isaac Walmart says, yeah, but she does it better than Ray. People are speculating whether the spaceship is, in fact, fake. Situation where Gino gets a respectable job. Well, let's find out together.
How can I explain this? God, this has been done to death, I guess. But Eugene's going to LA next week to do some clubs, film a movie, a short film. And there's a booker out there, also a comedian that I know. I've known him for 10 years. He used to do me and Alan Fuchs's podcast. So he's a good friend of mine, and he's booked this place called Ponchos for 10 years. And he, Gino was booked at his show, but didn't end up being able to go. And then that was maybe 3 years ago, right? But he has sat and drank with him and before, but he never actually saw Gino's comedy. So Gino texted him when he.
By the way, like most fucking people.
But he never actually saw Gino's comedy. So Gino texted him when he was going out there. I'm going to be out there, blah, blah, blah. He didn't get an answer. So I texted him and he said, oh.
So, okay, that's interesting. Gino texts him, doesn't respond to Gino. Even though they've had drinks, Gino's done a show with this promoter. But when he reached out, the promoter chose not to text back to Gino. But when Keanu did it,
blah, blah, blah.
Let's
he didn't
listen.
get an answer. So I texted him and he said, oh, well, now I see it. I said, my husband Gino texted you. And he didn't get a response. I just thought I would. And he said, what's his last name? I said, Biscanti. He said, oh, I see it now. He name dropped a bunch of other people that I actually don't know. He should have name dropped you. Just because I know him, just because we've hung out like a little bit more.
Wow, so that's interesting too. Gino, I mean, this is bizarre. This story is bizarre as fuck. Bizarre AF. Gino reaches out to this promoter, dropping all these fucking names that, I guess maybe he's worked with or that he's worked with together. Maybe that person knows. All the names, however, all the names made up did not include his own fucking wife. Somebody who used to do a show with this person, allegedly. So I had speculated on the last show that the promoter and Keanu had probably, done the nasty once or twice. Shout out to Nasty Neil. Done the nasty. And this promoter is basically just trying to cuck Gino, basically trying to just, make him his bitch. Because why wouldn't you answer? Why wouldn't you answer when he texts you, but then when she texts you, you get right back to her? Fascinating.
And believe me, this is not the end all be all of comedy spots in LA. It's not. It's a taco place or something.
By the way, I see Isaac Walmart. Shout out to motherfucking Isaac Walmart coming in here. Let's pull this up on the screen. Shout out to motherfucking, where is he at? Motherfucking Isaac Walmart. Thank you so much. Gifting 5, count them, 5 Win by 2 radio memberships. I mean, that's fucking incredible. Give it up. That's insane, man. Isaac, man, you're out of your fucking mind. You know that? You're out of your fucking mind. Always doing, great. Always sprinkling a little bit of love on this chat and chats all across this land, this fine, fine land. Never asking for anything in return. That is really incredible stuff. Thank you so much, Isaac, for the 5. And Shades Cal following that up with 1. Thank you, Shades Cal. We appreciate that so much. Here at the 2, kudos to Isaac and Shades. And make sure we're saying thank yous. I mean, that's the least we could be doing here. TY, or you could throw a tomato at them, or you could tell them to simply piss. I mean, just interact with them. I mean, for the love of Christ. At the very least, kudos to you guys. Thank you.
Win by 2 radio.
So much for coming in there. And again, I don't know who got those, but I mean, really should be on your hands and knees right now, praising them, kissing their fucking feet. Whatever Isaac Walmart wants, Isaac Walmart's going to get around here. If Shades Cal wants something, well, she's not going to get everything Isaac Walmart gets. She's not quite there on that level yet, but she's close. She's getting close. She's about 4 away from being on Isaac Walmart's level. No, but thank you guys. Helping support the show here. We do appreciate that. Welcome in. And like I said, check out, if you're a new member here, check out some of the members-only stuff we have done in the past. Like I mentioned earlier on in the show, we had a members-only show that just got taken down. But either today's episode or maybe the next one, we'll do like a members-only without Heil Hitler material in it so it doesn't get pulled down. All right, without further ado, let's get back into this. Let's listen to the happy couple here, Gino and Keanu, or just Keanu, explain the situation away.
And Gino and I disagree about why Gino thinks basically he's lying about the fact that he doesn't remember him and that he answered me, but I think he just genuinely doesn't remember him, especially if he saw Gino stand up, he would remember him. So,
due to all the racism, nobody's watching a Gino stand. I mean, I'm sorry. Look, if you don't know Gino from this world, you don't go out and watch a Gino Biscanti set. Trust me, I've done it twice. There was nothing memorable. The only thing memorable about Gino's set, the 2 times that I've saw him. Now, I've been on record saying he's a better stand-up than he is podcaster, but that's not really saying all that much, given the fact that he's probably one of the worst podcasters. No, but I'll say the most memorable thing he does is crowd work. He does crowd work and like current topical right-wing talking point topics. Vaccines and Fauci is basically the crux of his material. So, yeah, it's makes perfect sense. Why no one would remember this man. So don't go around saying that, if you saw Gino stand up, you wouldn't. Especially
if he saw Gino stand up, he would remember him.
He wouldn't.
So,
trust me.
This is how the fight goes. Yeah. There you go.
Future, you're welcome.
My future.
Guy's a piece of shit.
Shit on him for what?
I'm sorry, but guy's a piece of shit.
No,
this
Gino.
guy.
All right, we're going to fast forward through the fight just to get to her response.
Yeah.
How awkward.
So then, yeah. Honestly, you're an asshole for doing that.
Why?
So then, yeah. This is where, no, and I was not upset before this. Where I get upset is where the fight genuinely starts is how dare you will not text somebody that has nothing to do with this and fucking embarrass me and say
Keanu's got some long fucking bony Skeletor style fingers. Look at those fucking asparagus fingers. Holy shit. That is insane, man. You need a finger reduction. You should hit up Bob Levy and see if they have any finger reductionist doctors in Turkey. Maybe you could catch the next flight out. And you need to chop those puppies down. File them down. Holy shit. Imagine those things like in the dark of night inside their Harlem apartment. It's scary. All of a sudden, Gino's in bed reading a novel of sorts, probably about World War II and how, Winston Churchill was smoking a cigar one night. I don't know what Gino reads, if he even reads at all. And then all of a sudden, Keanu comes in after a night of partying. And those fingers are the first thing Gino sees as she opens the door. How frightening would that be? Holy shit. Keanu, can you palm a basketball? Hey, Keanu, I would pay you handsomely if you could show up on your next show and palm a basketball. You could say, palm a basketball and say, you could say, fuck you, win by 2 with the basketball in hand, and then throw it at the camera.
something mean. Of course, Gino didn't do it, but I think I'm in the right here where I go like, you don't even make me think you're going to do that. He's like, of course I would never. But I'm like, don't fucking scare me and make me think that you're going to text this poor guy and say like, don't ever text my wife again. Or like you.
I just can't stop staring at her fucking fingers, man. Them things are fucking dangerous. They're like weapons. Holy shit.
Piece of shit. That's where I started to get seriously angry. And this is why Gino and I get along, right? I stick to my convictions.
No, this is why you go to, okay, this is great. This is the cope. This is why we get along. You don't get along. You guys have domestic disputes on air. Oh, because we're good broadcasters. You're not. You're not. Who are you trying to fool? This is like, again, right out of the fucking Aaron Emholt handbook. Just keep smiling through the pain and just, keep saying words. Keep acting as if you're happy when you're really miserable, depressed, and, everything else.
Seriously angry. And this is why Gino and I get along, right? I stick to my convictions, and so the fuck does he. And that's fine. But
Oh, so that's why you get along? Because both of you will not budge or compromise? Got it.
I do not play around with, you're going to text somebody and embarrass me and be mean. Really? I guess I should have known. Well, should I have known? I guess I should have known he wouldn't have done it. But I wasn't fucking around with it. I'm like, fuck this. Absolutely not. So that's why I get heated.
Stop pointing at me with this finger. Seriously, look at this thing. If you have fingers that size, they should be concealed. You should wear gloves. This is disrespectful on so many levels. To be pointing at me with a plus-sized finger. How rude can a human being be? Oh, Jesus Christ, Chris. You expect me to read this? I mean, I will for the super chat. Mod Chris coming in here. Check this out. Where is he at? Trying to get me fucking canned. $2 from Nice Podcast Stupid First says, Gino sells trash cans and gets cucked by taco guys. By taco guys. That's absolutely 1,000% factual. Gino sells trash cans. Now, I don't know what's worse, getting cucked by Nick Rekeita. If you're Aaron, I'm saying, if you're Aaron and you get cucked by Rekeita, a guy who's maybe, 160 pounds soaking wet with the nose the size of Keanu Thompson's fucking fingers. Or if you're Gino getting cucked by a taco man. I'm going to go ahead and say option B. I'm going to go ahead and say if you get cucked by a taco, actually, no, both options I think we can agree are both frightening and no situation where any man wants to see themselves. Again, this just furthers my point. I know it's 2025. Everyone's trying to like be hip with the times. Again, you know, one wife, one spouse, one girlfriend per relationship. I know people like to be fucking, I mean, unless you're like, you know, young and you're having parties and whatever. But I mean, after a certain age, I mean, it's like time to fucking grow up. I mean, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Chris, for the $2. Thank you. And Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. One of Chad's most hated guys on the internet, by the way. Chris says, I don't even know if I can say this, Chris. I don't even know. I'll try it. I'll try it. Chris says, buy 2 for the $2. I think my beep was working there. Hopefully. If not, you heard everything I just said. Thank you, Chris, for the 2. I mean, look, I would say it, man. I mean, does this make me a bitch now? I just had an episode pulled down. I mean, it's not good here, man. This might be one of my final days on YouTube. I'm really pushing it with the Crack and Miko song. And the sound drop, nonetheless. And look at that. Ewa, or Eve, I'm sorry. I'm just going to call you E. Can we call you E? Coming in for the 5 gifted Membies. Insane that she got no brain. Shout out to motherfucking E in the chat here today. Gifting 5. Again, thank you so much. You guys are out of your fucking minds today. And whoever's getting these Membies, these Memby Bebbies, these Memby Bebbies? What the fuck is a Bebby? Snap out of it. Oh, look at that. Keanu gets gifted a membership. Miss Longfingers. Miss Longfingers getting gifted by E. That's incredible. She watches in silence. Keanu, that is. While Gino's sitting right next to her. Or it's either Gino sitting right next to her, like throwing a temper tantrum, or he's out selling fucking trash cans. How incredible. She watches everything. That's insane. That's a good gifted right there. You just outed. Johnny Rockwell, Ricky Bobby, and Kip H, and Mr. Z. Kudos to E. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you so much. Let's see here. Kiki's trying to sell her free membership for $3. Well, according to Keanu, she's not on OnlyFans anymore, but I've heard that. She's like, I'm not on OnlyFans, but I am on the corner of 47th and Broadway, and I am doing $20 blowies, so meet me there instead. Anyway, thank you, Eva, and Chris, and Nice Podcast too. But let's get back into the Keanu clip.
It takes me a lot to become Dark Kiki. It takes me a lot to get heated.
We've heard that Dark Kiki. Remember this? When producer Robert, Nice Kiki is dead. Okay, that lasted all about 23 hours, maybe.
But do not hang over my head like I'm gonna do this or pretend to text somebody that had nothing to do with this. Like he's just saying, you know, what he knew or what have you. That's where I got pissed off. So we can watch it. That's fine. We can watch a little more of it here.
You didn't even let me finish.
Let's fast forward.
By the way,
Look at this. Oh my God. Okay, so I do want to fast forward through the fight, but just she's like reliving like this past trauma for whatever reason. I don't know. She must explain this away. I mean, mind you, like maybe 200 people saw this. Maybe 200 people saw this fight take place. But Keanu, being the master grifter that she is, has to capitalize. She has to capitalize. Never let a good or a bad situation go to waste. Never let a natural disaster go to waste, I think, is like the politicians saying in Washington, D.C. Look at her, though, how uncomfortable. Look at this. This is a fake, what we call a FS, a fake smile. Smile through the pain moment here. Check this out.
I think he was looking for a fucking
As she strokes her hair.
spot for you, you asshole.
Keanu, I don't
This is a nervous stroke.
need him to do. Do you understand? Hey, by the way,
Now she's posing like for like some sort of portrait. I mean, this is bizarre.
hold on, go ahead, Jay. I know.
And now we're witnessing her sway back and forth in her chair due to the uncomfortability.
By the way, They're looking for a spot for you, dude.
You will not find a defense here from me.
I'm not looking.
She's about to literally chew her fucking fingers. So this is very telling. Again, you want to say this was all lived up for the cameras and beefed up? I ain't buying it.
I'm saying,
Gino,
don't
you are
worry.
out of fucking line. You didn't even let me finish the fucking text message thread. You didn't even let me finish it. And then instead, you go ahead and message him. How the fuck dare you?
Hey, can you stop swaying? You're making me motion sickness here. This is insane.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing. What's wrong with me?
You are out of fucking line, dog.
What?
You are out of fucking line.
My wife is telling me out of.
Now let's fast forward.
Bro, you're out of.
If it's such a why do I care?
He used to do. Oh, see, I'm getting angry all over again.
Oh, I thought it was fake, though. I thought this was all drummed up for the camera. I thought you guys really know how to do broadcasting.
I know him. He used to do our podcast all the time. I've done shows with him.
And what else did you do with him? That's the answer I think we're looking for. What else did you and Taco Pablo do? Because again, I think it was something more, and I think there's some jealousy in the air, and I think you know that you did what you didn't want Gino to find out you did. And yet here we are. Win by 2, cracking the code once again.
We have each other's numbers saved in our phone, right?
Mm-hmm. Why?
And then he goes like,
How many times are you in L.A.?
well, I'm not good enough. I'm like, he never saw you do stand-up just because you drank at a bar with him. But I digress.
Whoa, now she's stealing Karmic X's takes here, or his phrase, maybe not his takes, his phrase.
Up just because
Yeah, Carton, you can't. No one could say I digress anymore. It's just a karmic thing now.
drank at a bar with him. But I digress. I don't want to get back into it. I'll tell you this. Gino and I are fine. But
Look at these. She's making like a field goal. But like, I don't know. Has anyone here in school made paper footballs? And what you would do is hold your hands just like this on an opposite end of a table. And then you would fling the paper football across the table through the goalposts. This is just what this is reminding me of. Now I want to really make a paper football and chuck it between Keanu's fucking large, extra large, asparagus-style fingers. It's up and it's good!
But it's not. We'd rather fight on the air than.
Hey, what's that Win by 2 show about that you always watch? Nothing. We just discuss other people's fucking fingers. We zoom in on fingers.
And off the air. So
how ridiculous.
I hope you find it entertaining. There you go.
I treated the people.
No, all the shit. Oh, I didn't know.
Gino, no.
And that bothers me.
He's lying, right? Okay, no. Gino, no. He's not lying. He's genuinely like, no, I just didn't remember who it was. Because, again, like I said, if he saw Gino perform, he would remember him, right? He would.
He wouldn't.
And by the way, there was a lot of alcohol going on in this
Shocker.
In this clip.
You don't say.
So take it as it is. If you want to say that Gino is like, yelling and screaming at me and he shouldn't, I can handle myself. I'm perfectly fine.
No, it's not that he shouldn't. But it's just, how embarrassing that this is now the second. Look, there's a difference between like a fight and then a complete meltdown blow up. And this is what Gino demonstrated. This is what you guys demonstrated last week.
Yelling and screaming at me.
This is the second one in like a month.
And he shouldn't. I can handle myself. I'm perfectly fine.
You're not.
I'm perfectly fine. And
well, maybe you are with the fingers, but
think that maybe.
Look at this.
We still are in two different camps about this, but I don't know. I won't back down, and I love about Gino, he won't either. So
that's all.
And
He's
I
playing the
won't
shit that you don't like.
back down. Let's just watch a little bit more of this. I can't. take any more. What the fuck is she drinking? Is she drinking out of a flask? No. I hadn't seen this far into the clip. Is this a fucking flask?
Said that he
Like, true alcoholics have flasks.
fucking that you didn't show up for the gig.
She's drinking out of a fucking flask. What the fuck is going on, man? No way. Mersh doesn't even drink out of a flask, and he's like as alcoholic can be. This is out of this fucking world, man. You be traveling in the desert. I mean, okay. The only two people who should be having flasks are, I mean, top tier alcoholics, or people who like travel through the desert on like a camel, and like they have no water, so they have a flask. But even that, I don't think it's called a flask. I think it's called something else. Holy shit, man.
Bitch, you just said that he fucking that you didn't show up for the gig that you
No.
were supposed to.
And she's just drinking out of it as if it's normal, as if it's just a cup. This is bizarre. This is truly bizarre. Flask drinking. Watching your own fight. I mean, can we get... Hey, sorcerer, can we get you to diagnose this? You know, I ain't no therapist or psychologist by any stretch of the imagination. I dropped out of psychology school after the first day. It was entirely too much walking. But even I you know, being the college dropout that I am, can spot when somebody is frantically, nervously, flask drinking. Keep telling everyone that you're okay, everything's fine. You know how. Remember, the clip started with you saying, "We're good broadcasters. We know how to broadcast." Okay, flask. Okay, flask drinker. Asparagus fingers.
2 weeks ahead of time.
Whatever you say.
At a gig at a fucking taco place in fucking in LA.
And so you just
I'm not
texted
angry.
in some
She's
fucking
angry.
asshole shit.
I fucking
You're a
sent the
piece
guy
of
the
shit.
text. I didn't really send it, but it's
She's
fine.
like whispering
I
over
sent
the
the guy
clip.
the text,
I hope you
and
fucking
That's what gets me. That's what gets me.
You know what gets me? The flask drinking. That gets me.
Don't fucking say don't pretend to send a text to somebody that like, oh my God, would it have ruined my life if he sent that text? No. But don't fucking drag somebody into it and send something mean to somebody that I know.
That you've
and
slept
have
with?
known for years.
That you've slept with? That you've canoodled with? That you spooned with? That you let see your tits?
And what's good about him is that he didn't send the text. But what is bad in my brain is that fuck you for making me nervous that you're going to send it.
Pool Scam Sam says she only drinks when she's chasing clout, which is basically every day. Flask at home is wild. It's fucking insane, is what it is. It takes wild to a whole new meaning, bizarre to a whole new meaning. It's clinically insane. Again, we need whoever's a therapist or a doctor or knows one. We need them now, right now.
So that's where I pop off. Don't embarrass me. Don't be rude and fucking do some shit like that. I don't know what would have been worse if he had actually sent the text or the fact that he threatened to. Right. Love the man. But again, there was a lot of...
Yeah, here, look, check this out. You tell me if this is the face of somebody who loves somebody else. Check this out.
Threatened to. Right. Love the man.
You tell me, is that the face of love? Or is that the face that I'm just doing what I have to do to get by? Furthermore, what do you got going on here? What's that? What is that thing? Hey, what's that Win by 2 show about? Well, we zoom in on fingers and zoom in on people's pimples and welts on their face. Oh, sounds like a cool show, man. Where do I sub at? What do you got on your face, dog? What's on your fucking chin? Oh, God. It's too much. The earrings, the flask drinking, the psychotic stare into the camera, Trying to convince you. I think this is what it is. You're trying to convince yourself that you're really in love. This ain't the face of love. Trust me, I've seen many faces of love in my day. This ain't it. And you think you're fooling all of us. You ain't fooling anybody. The only person you're fooling is yourself. I was going to say your flask, but turns out that's not a person. This is creepy. This is some creepy shit.
But again, there was a lot of alcohol involved.
Counters in the chat right now. Probably trying to combat what she would diagnose as misinformation. But here at Win by Two, we don't deal in misinformation. We don't deal in none of that. We deal in facts. Right, Chad?
And that's a fucking fact.
So, I don't know what to tell you. You know? If you want my advice, you throw the flask out. You sign the divorce papers now. I mean, it'll just save yourself 3 years of heartache. Because I'm not sure if you heard. I'm giving you guys 3 years. That's, and again, gracious. For a guy like me giving someone 3 years, trust me, you should be thanking me. And, what do you do from there? Well, hit up Taco Pablo, and you guys could run off. He lives in L.A. The comedy scene's pretty decent there. I think, who's out there anymore in L.A.? Brendan Schaub. You can link up with Brendan Schaub. He'd take good care of you. He's got some Ferraris and getting kicked out of baseball games. Little League baseball games. He's probably got a good flask. You could probably get a flask custom made for, what's the show? Nightlife? That's just my 2 cents for whatever it's worth. Chris, let's see. Chris said, Mod Iwa pronounced Eva to keep us safe. To which Iwa says, Chris, no. You can't be a mod ever again. Thank you, but no. Okay, we won't be, we will not be modding any of that.
And he's like, yeah, you should know I wasn't actually going to send it. Well, how can I possibly know that?
Thank you for the 2, Chris.
I can't. I love him. I love him dearly. But no.
Learned is
There was no lesson learned.
Here's the lesson I'm trying to teach. Okay, you understand? Like, one, I did.
All right, let's just watch one more little outburst here. And it turns out, I guess she did edit the clip, but she chose to leave in the beginning silent part.
Didn't send the message, but 2, the fact is the guy fucking.
You didn't send it. You just want to fucking make me a nervous wreck and do that.
Why are you in there? Why? Why would I say?
That's what.
Keanu, do you guys ever get noise complaints? By the way, I'd love to know. Like, what do your neighbors think about all this?
Really upset me. Yeah, I'll tell you the truth. That's what really upset me. Don't make me a fucking nervous wreck. Don't. He's like, of course I didn't really send the message. I just wanted to prove. No, don't fucking do that. This man had nothing to do with this. And then he didn't even actually realize that he left his speech to text on, and it was recording for 5 minutes. And if he pressed send, then this poor guy would have gotten a fucking 5-minute clip of us screaming about this.
Somebody needs to send that guy this clip. Somebody needs to send this guy this clip.
But no, that's not okay. Do not do that to me. Do not make me nervous and say, oh, I'm going to send this text to them. Fuck you. I was trying.
All right, I've had about enough of you. Jimmy Dean fingers, Jack Link fingers, Slim Jim fingers. I've had about enough. Again, 3 years. Again, gracious. You could keep convincing. You could try to keep convincing yourself of the, stellarness of your relationship, your lovingness with each other. Again, I was born on a day I wasn't born yesterday, though. And to me, it just don't seem like it's working out all that well. Again, Win by Two, he's crazy. He makes up his own little fantasies, maybe, which I do. But I tend to be more right than I am wrong. So, I don't know. You could choose to agree with me or bet against me. But the people who usually bet against me usually typically turn out to be guys like Aaron M. Holt. SteelToe Morning Show. Basically, this past weekend, spends a lot of time with his kids. The male version of Keanu, I've correlated them to be pretty much the same person, just in different gender roles. Shout out to Shades Cal, sneakily creeping up behind the greats like Isaac Walmart and Eva, gifting another Win by 2 radio membership. Shout out to Shades motherfucking Cal coming in clutch. That membership going to Kyle. So Kyle, if you're here today, we're going to need you to stand up from your seat right now and start praising Shades Cal. I'm just kidding. Don't do any of that. But thank you, Shades Cal. We do appreciate that.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
Kudos to Shades Cal. SteelToe this past weekend, again, he's a fatherly guy. He's loves to hang out with his kids. Father of the year, all that stuff. He likes to, eat fluids from other men. He likes to pass off his wife to other men and likes to watch his wife, get railed out. You know all about SteelToe. He's SteelToe. We haven't really done much, Aaron, as of late. I think the last show I didn't do any Aaron. I'm trying to phase Aaron out, but we had watched this kind of all unfold in live time, the whole boxing debacle. And we're going to be getting a little update on that. And furthermore, we have Aaron on Mir Musk. Again, I don't know how that crossover even happened with Dr. Chow, Mir Musk, and Addicted to Profits. I turned on the show because it was a football hot takes podcast. Stellar job, boys, by the way. All the hot takes, I've noted them all and put them in a little binder under my desk. And I'm saving those hot takes for fantasy football season. So thank you, Chow, for your hot takes. Hot take Chow. But there he was. The bug. Aaron M. Holt sitting on that show. It was very bizarre. And he had some choice words for me, so we're going to get into that coming up. But before we do, like I mentioned, Aaron is the father of the year, booking a wrestling promotion today with an 11, 8, and 6-year-old as the booking committee. And then this is what we're presented with here. His children's feet, 2 pairs of hands, and a knee. Okay. Interesting. I guess this is the layer. This is where Aaron goes and does his show down here. This is what, though, I wanted to point out. All of these toys and these wrestling rings here, everything here is bought at a Goodwill store at best or at a garage sale. Aaron, loves to shop at garage sales. He's been very outspoken about Goodwill shopping or Salvation Army, shopping. These aren't the good, I'd had wrestlers back in the day. I liked wrestling back in my day. Again, I stopped wrestling the second I found out it was fake. Again, I've correlated to being finding out Santa Claus is fake. The second you find out Santa Claus is fake, it kind of ruins the whole spirit of Christmas sort of thing, Okay, can you get your foot out of my frame here? How disrespectful. I look down, all I see is feet. It's gross. Aaron, the motherfucking rat, coming in for 9 months, says, yo, I be sandbagging hoes. Shout out, 9 months. It's the length of a pregnancy for a rat like yourself. You sandbagging son of a rat. So, what's going on here, rat? Why are you buying your children fucking wrestlers from a trash can, essentially? Again, I had the good wrestlers. The good wrestlers, the good ring. It was like WWE. It literally had the logo in the center. It had the good turnbuckles. This looks like it was pieced together with cardboard, toothpicks, and dental floss. What the fuck? These wrestlers look like cheap Chinese plastic knockoffs of the real ones here. And then we get to this picture. My picture! Does that give you PTSD, Keanu? We get to this. By the way, we have nice chips in the wall, paint chipping on the wall. Very cool. Some cool stuff there, man. Cool stuff. I like your carpet. Your carpet looks, fluffy and brand new. But no, we get this literally cardboard cutout of an entrance, like a runway here. Again, I had the real ones. And it's not much money. I think they're maybe like $60 at the time, back in 1999. The actual runway where, it was like built metal. I remember the wrestlers at the time, they had this like metal thing under their foot. And then the entrance that you bought had like a metal, like little magnet thing. This was the coolest fucking thing at the time. The wrestlers and the entrance had these magnets, and you would walk the wrestler through the entrance, and it would register. The entrance would register what wrestler it was, and then would play that wrestler's music. It was really, as a kid, that was the fucking coolest thing in the world. Holy shit! Here's the music of Stone Cold or The Rock. Not Aaron though. He's literally. This looks like it was literally pulled out of a fucking trash can. Like, this is someone else's garbage, more than likely. So, really, again, Father of the Year for, trashing, going trash hunting. Very, very, very cool stuff.
That's very cool.
Let's get into Aaron, though. Like I mentioned, it's just, I feel bad. Those kids will never have the real wrestlers like the rest of us here. Where the fuck did that... Oh, no. Oh, bloody hell. Let's get into Aaron and his Safe Sport update here. If you'd allow me to. Aaron? Here he is. SteelToe bullet story. SteelToe Rekeita body cam. Here we go.
We haven't done any kind of gossipy talk tonight. But Josh from Kiwi Farms did announce on his show last week that it sounds like he's going to have that arrest body cam footage in the next couple of weeks here. He said that a very interested party is helping him.
Shout out to the Rat, by the way, coming back in saying, Aaron begged April to talk Cookie to him in that house. Ew!
That's a fucking fact.
You fucking hack.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and
cummy.
Funny.
Cummy. It's going to be mean, vicious, and cummy. Ray DeVito, we're going to need a new sound drop, please. That one's a bit outdated. Yeah, where his children walked is exactly where Aaron would beg April. And this is true because it's coming from Aaron the Rat, so he would know. He would beg April to please, babe, please, come on. Remember that dirty talk you did at Nick's house? Huh? You said you loved Nick so much. It was so hot as he was thrusting you, penetrating your every hole. Come on. It's just me and you here. Come on, talk dirty to me, baby. Come on. And she did. She fucking did.
I'm so dry.
She really fucking did. And he loved it. And he got turned on by this. Thank you, Mr. Rat. Your services are much appreciated
Kudos
here.
to Win by Two Radio.
Shout out to all the rats. And fuck the mice, if I do say so myself.
In acquiring the body cam footage, I thought that was very interesting. You can lie, you can obfuscate, and you can run from the truth, and you can pick very carefully curated messages and only show the world the things you want to show them. But you can't run from the truth, you son of a bitch. And when that body cam footage comes out, it's going to be holy shit. I may hate Aaron, but he was right about everything. Jesus Christ, was that guy smart to get the out of there. Can we have a movie night to watch it together? I can promise.
So what he's talking about, and I see Squid here in the chat saying, Nick did everything. So Aaron's talking about the Rekeita body cam footage, allegedly supposed to leak this week. Fingers crossed. That is what he's referencing to, and I think we're going to watch something about that coming up here. But Squid saying, Nick did everything in his power to stop the footage from coming out, even though he claimed it would prove the cops put coke in his kid's hair. Obviously, it's going to be bad. Yeah, Nick swore up and down that he had footage. You're absolutely right, Squid. How does it make sense if Nick says he has all this footage proving his innocence? Why wouldn't you be releasing this footage immediately? But now instead we're going to be all watching the body cam. I'll do a special show as soon as that comes out. I mean, I don't know who's going to have it first. Josh from Kiwi Farms, but we will watch it together and analyze every second of it. I want to get his body cam footage. I don't know why has anyone tried to get Aaron's body cam footage? I think that's our next move. Of the day when the cop showed up at 6 o'clock in the morning, he was so nice and kind, and they were chopping it up about Minnesota sports, and he was showing the cop his fucking stupid Goodwill wrestlers that he bought his kids. I want to get this motherfucker's body cam. Aaron the Rat coming in for another 2 says, splat on the carpet. That's too much, bro. Ugh. I'm actually kind of nauseous now. Thank you for that, Rat.
Ask you this. When that body cam footage goes out, there are certain parts of it that if I play it, I could end up in jail. So I'm certainly not interested in that part. But I will play the parts for me to play, and we will do a separate stream. It won't be part of a morning show or an evening show. We will do a show where we will go over that body cam footage. I'll kind of walk you through it because...
See, why though? You know, again, this is coming from a guy who... This is what I find disingenuous about Aaron, is you claim to like not be involved in drama, you're above the Dabbleverse, blah, 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 blah. But the second anything drama-related or Dabbleverse-related is, around your way, you jump at the opportunity to take it and play it on your fucking program. Which, by the way, there's nothing wrong with, but don't then act like you're above all of it, because you're not. You're not. You enjoy it just as much as the next person. You're fucking fixated on it. You're reading your thread on Kiwi Farms. You're keeping up to date with Nick. You know what I mean? You're just as involved as anybody else, as any other quote-unquote spurg on the internet. You're just as involved. Don't run from it. Embrace it. Live in it. Feel it. You're a spurg. Really. You're an autistic spurg. Cuck, fag, retard. Never changing.
I'm a polycule cuck, fag, retard. and that's never changing.
Never. Never, never, never. So, okay, he's going to be playing the body cam footage, but note, he's not going to be playing the parts, the good parts, right? The parts with, Lady Rackets in it. So, again, you can go to his channel to get the doctored version. You can come here to get the full version.
Because I know what you're going to see in it. I know things only got worse after I left due to the communiques that I got from people who were on the inside at the time. Things only got worse when I left. So I've told you what the state of the house was and everything else. It's going to be bad. It's going to be Schadenfreude to the max. That's for sure. So when Josh does get that, we'll do a separate stream. We'll go over it here on this channel. I'll try to dial down the Aaron told you so, how dare you? But there will probably be a little bit of that in there. But no, I'm only going to play the parts that I'm allowed to play. I'll tell you this, the part of the body cam footage that I'm most excited to check out is the part where April apparently snakes everybody. It was so bad that they tried to get her part of that body cam removed from any potential trial. And the prosecution was like, we don't give a shit. We're not going to use it anyway. This is a open and shut case. We don't care. Fine. We're not going to use it. But everything that's part of it said that April made full confessions, implicated everybody. And that's a lot of the reason why her charges were initially dropped at first. And she was let go. I know when I was being interviewed, it was insinuated to me that April was an asset, that April was someone who was cooperating. And only after they realized that she'd gone back on that did the charges go back on her. So tick, 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 tick.
What the fuck?
I mean, Josh says he's going to have it. Now, a lot of people were trying to guess who the interested party was that's helping Josh get this body cam footage. Some people, a few people have insinuated it's me. There's nothing I can do to get this body cam footage. So it ain't me. There's nothing I can do. It would have to be one of the people who's in the body cam footage. So make your theories there. Or some people have argued that it could be the Law and Crime Channel or EWA or whatever it is.
EWA? Ewa? You're getting the body cam footage? You heard that, right? You said EWA. Let me find out. Eli's like the master behind this whole fucking thing. I'd shit a brick. I'd literally shit a brick. You sandbagging son of a EWA. April snaked you, rat it. Yeah, well, I mean, look. See, this is the thing. It's like yelling at this guy. He'll never admit to it. He was just doing what was right. He was doing what was right the entire time. Rat, you know?
Is the body cam.
Thank you for the 5. Let's keep listening. I mean, you're absolutely right, though. You're absolutely right. And this is just, it just furthers the whole, you know, why I'd like to, I don't want to say like SteelToe, that's not what this is. Like I've always said, I just hate the people collectively more than I think him these days. But it's moments like this, and it's, you know, sentences like that where he's like, he thinks his involvement and his ratting and his snitching didn't play any parts of it. There's never any self-accountability with this man. And when there is, it's fake. It's fake as fuck. To me, it's really disingenuous. And it's everything you claim to hate about Nick is what you do. So it's like, you know, what are we even talking about here? Let's keep watching. Thank you. Really fine.
YouTube could be trying to help them get it. Here's the deal. Nick has lied a lot.
Oh, I mean, see, like right on cue.
About the cops. Nick has lied a lot about CPS and the people who were in his home.
And you know what I was thinking about the other day? I was walking my good pup butters. And do you remember the time where like all this first broke and Aaron was like acting like he was on his fucking high horse? Where's it at? Aaron!
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
And so I'm sitting there thinking, when Aaron was acting like this self-righteous sort of guy, there was a time where he was, I guess, trying to raise money, which is like every day, twice a day, I know. But I think it was something like he tried to go above and beyond, quote unquote, trying to raise money for the Rekeita children. And he was going to like write them a check, drop it off at the police station, or like drop it off, you know, in their mailbox. Like an anonymous donor just comes by with like a, you know, I think it was like $1,000 or something. My memory wants, at least that's what I'm thinking. My memory serves me correct. It was like $1,000 or something. Did those children ever get that money? Whatever happened to that money? It was a big deal. Like, whatever happened to that? So again, you know, when you talk about Nick being a liar, it's just like, you know, I would be here literally for a 24-hour show if we listed all of your fucking dishonest mistruths.
A lot about the cops. Nick has lied a lot about CPS and the people who were in his home. So one of the things in Minnesota law, if it's in the public interest to dispel rumors or dispel lies, they can release the body cam footage. And certainly there's been enough of that. So Josh feels pretty confident that he's going to get the body cam footage. When he does, I will go over it off the air, and we'll do our own little stream about it so we can take our time, go through it. And again, that'll be a lot of Aaron Itotasos, to be fair. Do you guys want to go over tomorrow morning? Do you want to go over the Zumach clip? Because Zumach got an email. He claims he got an email from a friend of April's saying that Nick made her make up that shit that he.
You know, and again, it's like with Zubak and M. Holt and Rekeita, you can't really ever be so sure of who actually is like really being honest and genuine and telling the truth. That's the thing, man. When you do so many Kumia countries or when you lie so much, you never know if you actually have something. It's the boy who cried wolf. All three of you should be ashamed of yourselves.
Put out there at Hackamania that Nick's been lying about stuff, that Nick took over April's Twitter when she was tweeting all that crazy perverse shit. The only reason I hesitate is because I don't know if Chad actually got an email from anyone that knows
right.
her. All I know is I have gotten a similar message, so it makes me kind of believe him. So I'm not really sure, but it does make Nick look like a complete psychopathic control freak.
Like, okay, let's think about this for a second. What friend of April's would message Chad Zumach disclosing this information? Like, really think about that for a second. I don't think there's a reality in which we exist in and where, first of all, April doesn't really have any friends, or at least she didn't. Anyway. But you mean to tell me one of April's made up fucking friends, I mean, went to Chad out of all people? For some reason, I don't know. Call me a contrarian. I'm not buying it, though. Call me a skeptic. I ain't buying it.
Narcissistic, crazy person. I mean, it's pretty wild. I know it's going to really bug you.
Okay, so here's the boxing update here. Now, remember, it's been like 100 and I think it's been what? 30, 60, 90, 120. 4 months since this motherfucker, got his coaching license revoked and his fighting status revoked from actually being able to, fight in a ring amateurly and coach children. It's been over 120 days. So we finally have an update. Remember, this was supposed to be, it was going to be cleaned up in a jiff, 24 hours. By the weekend, it's going to be all fine and good in Toe's world. Another win for the fucking Joe.
Another win for the Toe.
This is, back in February. We finally have an update 4 months later, and this is what he had to say for himself.
One of the other things about my very generous plea deal is with the felony out of the picture, Safe Sport is completely out of the boxing thing. And by the end of this week, I'm sorry. I know that we've won the war. I don't want to pile on. But by the end of this week, we are to get word that Safe Sport is closing their investigation. And I will be back as a licensed fighter and as a coach. We're going to get the coach thing too. So that's wonderful. So
nice podcast. Super for 2 coming in says Chad reads emails off loose leaf paper. He lies. Wait, I don't even think I own paper, Dan. I really don't. I was going to pull up a piece of paper and do like a Chad reenactment. Turns out I don't own fucking paper. It's 2025. Everything's digital. Why do you own paper or books? Buy a Kindle. Read a fucking screen. You boomer. Who the fuck still owns paper, man? Unless it's cash. But even then, I use my fucking phone. Now, maybe that's bad. I don't know. But can't be worse than owning paper. You must be a real fucking... must be a real boomer if you still own paper, if you're still writing on paper. Lame. Now watch everyone's like, dude, I still write on paper. I write on paper every day. You're an idiot, Blade. You're an idiot. No, paper's like so in. It's 2025. You don't understand, man. Like for my school, I don't care about your school. Drop out like me. Look where I got. A successful podcast host. Yes.
That's a fucking fact.
Fucking right, man. See, dreams do come true. Okay, Spy Pigeon. I do agree there. Rolling papers are the only paper I have. Fair. I grant rolling papers. Yes. Okay. Chris says grow up paper. Analog Aaron. That's actually pretty good. Analog Aaron. I like that.
Super War Jam, come on out and come see Coach Aaron. And I'll teach you how to be a man. How's that, buddy? Another win for the toe. I didn't want to say anything until it was done, but I did. I heard from...
By the way, is this like a podcasting curse? Everybody like doing shows now is like growing some sort of wild blemish on the side of their face. Dan, watch out. You're probably next. Can you guys... Is that coming through? Sorry, again, you know, I get fixated on little things like pimples and quadruple chins here. So if you just tuned into the show and you have no idea what's going on, what we're zoomed into now is the fat on the neck of another man. So don't be alarmed. It's normal. It's what we do. We zoom in on fingers, toes, foreheads, zits, hairlines. We might even zoom in on you. I mean, that's bizarre, dog. Imagine like what parent would be like, hey, yeah, you want to coach my kid? I mean, the only thing that Aaron can coach is how to eat another man's fucking jizz. Or, I mean, I guess really how to eat ice cream. Either way, he's going to teach you how to eat something of a creamy makeup. Ice cream or Nick cream.
I heard from Safe Sport last week, and they said, hey, just send us
I mean, it really is out of control.
Documentation on the felony being dismissed, and we can close your case. And I said,
so he's talking about the boxing. Okay.
Here you go. Heard from him. Was it Thursday or Friday?
It's got a yellow Sharpie. Yellow Sharpie. Imagine. Get a highlighter, nerd. Look at this face. This is Aaron's constipated face. That's what Aaron looks like when he's had one too many blocks of Velveeta cheese and is struggling on the fucking toilet. Going all cross-eyed and shit. Chin's out of control. Zit's about to pop. This is amazing.
Friday.
Aaron is the, I know some people get like the SteelToe burnout. I've experienced it myself, but truly is. I mean, seriously, what other guy do you know is the gift that keeps on giving like Aaron? It's incredible. Pool scam, pool blam, damn ram, damn scam, bam, pool. Aaron was choked out at, forgot about this. There's so many things that it's like, it's incredible. Aaron was choked out at a wedding. He can't fight. In front of April, by the way. And I think that's the first time she was truly turned on by him being pretty much bitched out. I think we could probably point to this moment right here. Where's it at on my screen? Right here. Of where April was like, oh my God, that's actually hot. Somebody is demasculating my man right in front of me. I'm instantly fucking wet.
I'm so dry.
Let's keep watching. Thank you, Scam Pam.
They confirmed that they got it. Now all they have to do is send me the paperwork. I take that to USA Boxing, and we get all our books back and everything back. So that's that is wonderful to have that done. So every shot, every nuke that they tried to fire at the toe, everything they tried to throw at me, we caught it, blew a little kiss back to them, and said, F you. So another win for the toe. And we kicked their ass once again. Sorry, guys. And you gave it everything you got. You tried your absolute hardest. Once again, I'm just better than you.
Fuck, man. God damn it. POTUS Felonious for 5 coming in says, great show, as always, brother. Another win for the Win By Nation.
Win By 2 is watching. Kudos to Win By 2 Radio. What's his name? I almost said Jesse. It's not Jesse. It's John. Not John Jamingo. What the fuck is his name? Is it John? John-DiCaprio. Yeah, Win By 2.
There he is. So I always that's funny. Thank you. Is it Mr. Felonious? Mr. Felonious, I think Thank you, Mr. Flonius, for the 5. I always play that clip. Teflon toe can't be tarnished, Vince Griswold says. No, dude, literally, there's been so many nukes dropped on him. I mean, there's been all-out guerrilla warfare, unleashed on him. And, to his credit, he keeps on going. I don't know what that says more. Like, it just his lack of caring, his narcissism. Like, I don't know what that speaks to more. But I always play that clip because I'm going to show you something here coming up of him. Remember, John, Jake, Jingleheimer Schmidt. What's his name? Turns out come on. You're going to listen to a clip coming up here. This is the Mir Musk boys, Addicted to Profits, who I'm very, very, very pissed off at right now. Very upset at this man right now. They had Aaron, little Mir chose to bring Aaron on the show, and they didn't ask this man not one hard question. It was basically just, you guys can't even see. There he is. Addicted to profits. Throw your fucking tomatoes at him now. You fucking disgust me. I think it's done, ATP. It's done. You too, little Mir. How does Aaron find himself on this show? Beats the fuck out of me, man. Only cool thing is, I'm not sure all my Canadian audience here today, is this like based to have a fuck Trudeau flag up in your living room? That's pretty incredible. We got a nice disco ball there too. Look, I don't want to zoom in on the background of Addicted to Profits. I think he's already been through enough zooming in for one day. There's not one hard question, man. You guys dropped the fucking ball. I am very, very upset. Very upset at this. Kidding, of course. But no, don't let him hear that. I'm upset. I'm pissed. 100,000 on my head. That's a threat. What's that Drake song? Anyway, what am I saying? These guys, Addicted to Profit, Little Mir. He still doesn't know where Brooklyn is, by the way. It's an old reference. And Aaron Emholt, they're going to be doing some hot takes, special event. No one's covered this, by the way. This is probably maybe a top 5 podcast of the Dabbleverse, hack shit cumverse in 2025. Let's give it the old fucking spinnerooski.
Sorry, put this down. Yeah, there we go. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Sorry, put this down. Yeah, there we go. Hey, everybody. Welcome to a special edition of Mir Musk NFL Hot Takes, the offseason with Raiders great ATP. Dr. Chow will be in later a little bit. He's running late in Minneapolis traffic. And we got the great SteelToe Aaron himself. How are you doing, sir?
Hi, guys.
Ooh!
Pretty good. I'm good.
Hi,
I'm awesome,
guys.
actually. Really good. So.
Good. So I kind of just want to dive right into the offseason real quick because we don't have too much time. So I kind of just want to fast back to the draft first. What was your guys' take on, let's go, Cam Ward going first and Shooter Sanders dropping down?
Well, I'll
get
start
an honest take.
Aaron the Radford, too, says, foreheads on fleek. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, the forehead. This should be called the Forehead Show. I know that's pretty fucking gay. The Forehead Show. I couldn't do any better than just say what you basically said and just add the word show after. That was fucking weak sauce, dog. I'm deducting 3 points for myself. But no, these guys have some spectacular dome pieces on them. I mean, it really is insane.
With it.
Thank you for the 2 rat. We're going to be on forehead watch now. We're pretty much analyzing every body part here today, from fingers to necks to chins to foreheads.
Honest take with it, too.
Well, no, I think most people had Ward as the best overall quarterback. And what I heard from Sanders was that he interviewed horribly. Because the 2 teams that people thought might take him would be
Sanders,
the Giants and the Browns. Yep. And supposedly the interviews were. See, I thought when I first read it, he intentionally tanked the interviews because he wanted to go a better market. Like he wanted to go to the Raiders or the Jets or something that's a bigger market, or Giants.
Okay, so you pretty much, this is the gist. This is what the show was set up to be, a football style talk show. We're gonna be riffing about Sanders and the draft. And all our favorite teams and what we think. Now, Little Mir, he's notoriously known for, getting completely obliterated on a show and just, letting whatever fucking flies out of his mouth fly out of his mouth. No holds bar. And we have Addicted to Profits over here, who, again, I'm so fucking pissed off at. I could probably throw him off a cliff. No parachute. My picture! Sorry, I have Tourette's. But Addicted to Profits is, he's not a Melton guy whatsoever. Melton had zoomed in on this man's, I think, refrigerator magnets about 3 years ago now. And look, in all seriousness, I'm cool. Well, I say that term loosely. Acquaintances with Addicted to Profits. We've talked. He's really told me all of his feelings and then some about his disdain and hatred for Patrick Melton, for Melton zooming in on his, I think not only his magnets, but apparently there was a steak not all the way cooked that Melton had zoomed in on. And ever since, ATP has been on a rampage of anti-Melton rhetoric all across the land. So we're going to hear that a lot in this football podcast. There's going to be a lot of references that directly correlate to the Patrick Melton hate. And obviously we know who Aaron is. Father of the fucking year, come eating man himself, Mr. Seven Chins Emholt. All right, let's give it a whirl. What do we got on the clips here? Let's start with 1610. So again, it is bizarre because Aaron, how does he find himself here? Remember, this is box office. He calls himself SteelToe's box office. By the way, I have the numbers here. At one point, I think there was 11 people watching the show. So, I don't know how and look, that's not a slight at you guys up top, or maybe it is, I don't know. But that's I thought SteelToe's box office. Box office means, you're bringing in hundreds and thousands of people. I think the biggest number you crossed, I think, was 24. That's pretty sad for a guy like you. Furthermore, Aaron needs friendship. He needs friendship more than anything else. He needs people he needs allies, essentially. He's got no allies. The only person that's fucking Aaron's ally is this man.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
And he's sick in the hospital. We wish you well. We wish you well, Johnny Crutches. We wish you well. So the SteelToe allies are very, very thin, much like his hairline. So this is how he's ended up on this show, because he needs friends, essentially. And you could tell, like, I can't tell really if this is authentic, if he really likes being in this moment, or he's just selling them that he's really enjoying this moment because he needs friends that bad. We know Aaron to be a lot of things, and I've always said this about him, but he would be he's a perfect salesman. He's a great fucking salesman. If he worked at a fucking Nissan dealership, he'd probably be clearing $120,000 a year easily. Easily. And driving in a new fucking Nissan Maxima every fucking year. But he's too lazy to do so, and he'd rather beg. So that is how we find. Okay, so let me just show you just a little bit of setup here of how happy Aaron is to be here.
Hey, 2012, we got a close-up look at Donovan McNabb. I can see why you guys couldn't win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was bad.
McNabb was a very mediocre quarterback. He didn't even complete 60% of his passes during his career. Like, he was not a great quarterback.
Well, he had Terrell Owens. Who was the tight end that you guys had, the killer tight end for all those years?
Brian Selleck.
Oh, I thought there was another one. Never mind.
It's Brent Selleck, by the way.
No, you guys, fuck you. What? Hang on.
And throughout this episode, you see a lot of Aaron being like a giddy schoolgirl throughout the show. And there wasn't really anything funny there said, but doesn't stop Aaron from being extra giddy.
There was another one. Never mind.
No, you guys, fuck you. What? Hang on.
You know what really made those Eagles teams really good? I don't know if you remember, not the Cowboys coach, but they had a defensive coordinator named Jimmy Johnson.
Oh, yeah, he was really good in Madden.
Yeah, he used to do all these crazy blitzes and stuff. And yeah. He was awesome.
He was some old coot.
So Dr. Chow appeared. A wild Chow has appeared in the forest. Just out of nowhere, too. And the fellas are going to do a group skull.
Who was a good defensive coordinator. Hey, Skull!
Skull!
Go!
He's happier than a pig in fucking shit being on this show.
Vikings.
Chow, you must explain yourself, Chow. I get it, you're a Vikings fan, but this is just too far. We shouldn't be seeing other men's triceps or lack thereof on shows. There's a lot of things you shouldn't be seeing on shows. You know what I mean? Especially on podcasters, out of shape podcasters. Tongues, quadruple chins, and white, flabby triceps. So, 2 skull chants right off the bat. Again, just highlighting that Aaron is really in his element right now. He's feeling good, making some friends. We're going to go to 3521, and this is the first little analogy Addicted to Profits decides to use here. It's going to be comparing football and teams to a certain podcaster. You may know him. Patrick, I zoom in on people's wet steaks, Melton.
Just because of what I'm going to be investing in them.
Right.
I don't know.
It's not a good investment, honestly.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to do an analogy with our teams because we're on that. We just were on that. So I had this podcast analogy about our teams. Okay.
Okay.
Sure. What is it?
Eagles, you guys are like Joe Rogan. Okay, you're like top of the game.
Oh fuck.
Millions of views. Like
Damn
you're
straight.
like
Annoying.
you won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The Vikings are like Theo Vaughn. You're like solid. Like you have a lot of people watching you. You know this
Theo
and that. The Raiders, we're like the fat hunchbacks of podcasting.
There it is.
We don't pay our taxes. We couldn't even afford our own fucking house.
You're still mad at him about the magnets, aren't you?
We're doxing people. We're doing illegal shit. Maybe not illegal shit, but anyhow, that's it. We're bottom of the barrel. Like basically, if we went from 450 pounds to 350 pounds, that's a win for the Raiders.
But that
And no one
analogy,
noticed.
that analogy, I don't know if it works because you see a redemption in the Raiders' future as building into something good.
I think they'll win like.
Look, Addicted to Profits, you seem, you know, every conversation, interaction I've had with you has been great. You got to let the Melton stuff go. Yeah, to the extent that it's consumed you, dog. I'm all for Melton hate. I'm all for making fun of Patrick. I'm all for calling him out with his nonsense. We're going to get into a little bit of Patrick later coming up on the show, but you can't let this man consume you, bro. I feel like all day long you're walking around and it's, you know, you're seeing Patrick in places where you shouldn't be seeing Patrick. You got to let it go, man. You got to breathe. You got to do some jujitsu or just walk outside. Maybe not even jujitsu. That's a little extreme. You just got to let it go, dog. You got to let it go. All right. It's been 3 years and I mean, you just watch. I mean, every little analogy you're giving here is, based on Patrick. 3905, another Melton pun. And again, this isn't coming from a place of anything else but concern, I guess. This is coming from a place of concern.
Is going to hold on to the division.
They'll hold on to it. They drafted great wide receiving corps. They addressed the offensive line. They also picked up that 400-pound guy who's like a generational talent that no one wanted to take
Patrick Melton.
on. Yeah, Patrick Melton. Yeah.
He was from Duke. He's really good.
Okay, Mr. Blue Side, you are right. It is 2 years. Sorry, I don't know why. Yeah, because 3 years would be 2022, and I guess it was the summer of 23. So you're right. But still, it's 2 years too long.
He's really good.
If you guys want to see the best,
He's always hunched over, so he's ready to go at all times.
He's hunched over, so he's always lower on his pad shelf is always lower.
Yeah, that's right. He's got that low pad. Yeah.
He's a great run blocker. Yeah,
that's right.
If you guys want to see the best,
he blocks 2 things: runs and funny comments. He's very good at both of them.
There you go.
If you guys want to see the best highlights of the Raiders,
and it's same thing with Aaron too, because you see what I'm trying. Aaron does the same thing. He's going to claim later on in the show that he's not really obsessed. I mean, it just seems like a bizarre obsession you guys have. Again, I'm all for the hate. I'm all for covering them, but I don't go around using every analogy and based on Patrick Melton. I mean, it's insane. And it's like, so who's winning at the end of the day?
This guy named Pogu or something.
All right, let's fast forward. I think that's all from that. It's just another Melton pun. 1 hour 15. Okay, so this is where I come up. Now, again, I tuned in right around this point. I'm watching, and I don't know how these guys get on the topic of me. Let's hear them out.
No, they proposed to just bring back the logo as just like when they do those old. It's too controversial at this point in time. Yeah. Chow, you were gonna say something.
It seems like in the Hackverse, like all the people are like, all the streamers are centered around certain teams, like Bill from Jersey, ATP, and Michael Ray Bauer are Raiders fans. Mir, you and Brennan and Win by Two are Eagles fans, and then
Who knows the Win by Two radio?
Mito and
listen to this.
Karmic are Vikings fans. So
That makes so much sense because, like, you look at Mir and you look at DiCaprio, and they're just fucking greasy Philly trash. Like, it just makes
Fuck Millie. I hope she's fucking top.
Excuse me? Come again?
So
that makes so much sense because, like, you look at Mir and you look at DiCaprio, and they're just fucking greasy Philly trash. Like, it just makes
Fuck Millie. I hope she's fucking talking hell. I'm glad she's fucking dead.
You
Fuck
and
that
DiCaprio
whore.
just both look like guys that women cover their drinks around. Like, it's just perfect.
I look like a... Come again? I look like a guy who would roofie a female's drink, is what he's saying. I would drug a woman. Coming from you.
Fucking hell.
Coming from you.
I'm glad she's fucking dead.
You
Fuck
and
that whore.
DiCaprio just both look like guys that women cover their drinks around. Like, it's just perfect. You guys should be Philly fans.
Hey,
Dude, I'm friends with DiCaprio, but he's gonna be like, because he can't stand Aaron. He's gonna be like, why didn't you guys ask him any tough questions?
Tough
I'm like,
questions.
dude,
Why didn't you ask the tough questions? I'm hopping mad. Every day since this interview, every second that's gone by, I've been yanking my hair out of my fucking head. Thinking you guys had dropped the ball so hard. No tough question was asked on this episode. None. Accusations, everyone's just laughing along, so you guys just are complicit. You guys think I would roofie a female's beverage. Coming from a guy who was licking up... I'm not even going to finish a sentence. I'm so disgusted. I'm so disgusted with all three gentlemen here on the screen.
we're talking football. Who cares?
Who's gonna wait? Who's gonna say that?
Like John. Like he'll be like, "Oh, why didn't you ask him any?"
There's Dr. Chow in the chat. I asked if April was at the golf tournament. That's the only question I had going in. Well, that's fair. So fucking mad, dude. I'm boiling over here.
If John, I think John.
I like John too. He's a cool
I
guy.
like John. If John doesn't like me, John's got to unwad his panties a little bit. John can.
Okay, so this, pay no mind to him. If John doesn't like me, it's not even about like or hate. We're just covering you, dog. Eva coming in says, top secret dreams, projection from Toe, drugging up the girl. So that's what I kind of correlated to as well. It's like, that's very rich coming from a guy who was just involved in drugs and swapping and everything like that. Molly. Very rich coming from you. Again, like Eva's saying, almost kind of like projection. Thank you for the 5, EY. I mean, that is far too
Kudos
kind.
to Win by 2 Radio.
Out of nowhere, though, they're talking. Aaron's like, if John doesn't like me, and see, this is why I think, this is why he's on this show in the first place. It wasn't because he wanted to chop it up with, I don't know if, you picked up on this Chow as well, but he needs allies more than anything in this world right now. So he shows up on this show hoping to win you guys over, wow you guys over, and this is what he's saying here. If DiCaprio doesn't like me, he's got to unravel my panty. So now I'm a panty-wearing guy. I'm a panty-wearer who puts drugs in female beverages when they're not looking and is, in fact, greasy. That's a fucking
fact.
Now remember this clip, right?
What's his name?
But now, I mean, so what? What is it? Which one is it? You don't know, you do know. I hate playing this game. Oh, I don't know who he is. I don't watch any of his thing. But then you proceed to describe everything about me. Very weird. Very weird. But out of nowhere, okay, if you haven't noticed it already, out of nowhere during this whole description, Mir just throws up the devil horns as if he's like, now, Chow, I do have to ask, is Mir Illuminati? Is he part of like the Freemasons? What's happening here?
John,
like he's almost showing his allegiance to like Lucifer, which is fucking insane.
John doesn't like me. John's got to unwad his panties a little bit. John could
devil horns.
Be a fun guy.
I could be a fun guy, he says. I could be a fun.
This has been a very fun show.
Fun.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we're having fun.
Fun guy.
You got to get him up.
Yeah, he's some type of elite. Wow. Okay, that's news to me.
You got to get him up for the golf tournament.
Are you coming to the golf tournament?
If I can, I asked Johnny Crutches.
I'm down. By the way, I'm down to go to this golf tournament, 1,000%. But my only stipulation is I wanted to box Aaron September of this past year. It fell through for multiple reasons. The only way I'll go to the event is if me and Aaron meet up on the 9th hole and we duke it out. We box. 9th hole, I'll bring my podcast. I'll set up on the 9th hole. I'm not going to golf. I mean, could you imagine how ridiculous? Me and my greasy drug handing out and drink ass out on a fucking golf course in the middle of the summer in Minnesota. That's not going to happen. But I will set up my podcast on the 9th hole and me and you could box. All right? So that's the challenge. If not, well, then you're a bitch.
If he wanted to get a foursome together and he didn't respond, so I don't know. I gotta find who to play with. Maybe Karmic will come down or something. I need.
Okay, let's go to 10712. You watch and you see what's going to be happening here.
Right? That playoff game that was a snow game?
Wasn't that Green Bay?
Talking about Green Bay snow games.
No. Was it Green Bay? I think it was against St. Louis. Was it in Philly?
I think over 50 is NLL fans.
No, it's Philly's Rams.
Track record with
it was Philly Rams.
All right,
it was a wild card game.
So, okay, he tries another NLO dig.
No, it's Philly's Rams.
Track record.
Wasn't that Green Bay?
No. Was it Green Bay? I think it was against St. Louis. Was it in Philly?
I think over 50 is NLL fans.
No, it's Philly's Rams.
Track record with
it was Philly Rams.
All right,
it was a wild card game. Elliott was garbage throughout the regular season.
Okay, let's go to 112-15. Mir didn't know the importance of punting in football, which I thought was actually kind of adorable. So I didn't know punting was actually, you needed to punt in football. I didn't know the importance of a punter. SteelToe gets all giddy again. Addicted to Profits brings it back to nobody likes onions. Let's watch.
I've never realized how insanely important punting was until this year. Truly.
I mean, it is, but like, what'd you figure out?
Yeah, exactly. What'd you learn at 57 years old that punting is important? Hey, you know that thing we have to do so they don't get the ball at their own at our 40, but we could get it to their 2? Yeah, it turns out that's kind of a big deal. Yeah, it took me a while.
No,
if they don't have that guy, they're going to be really fucked.
Hey, Mir, I never knew how important it was to be under 3.
Retard the Untradeable says, who the fuck would watch this for football updates? You'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised.
Hey, Mir, I never knew how important.
Wait, KB says, dude DM'd me one day just to hate on Melton. I was like, okay. I don't even want to get into it, KB. That's not my style. But look, again, ATP, it just has to, it can't consume you, is my point. You got to be able to breathe through it, man. It's just some magnets. It was one time, and now we're 2 years after the fact. And, according to KB and maybe many others, it's got to come to an end. Look, we'll be here to support you, but you got to pump the brakes. You got to pump the brakes. for your own health and hairline.
Important was to be under 300 pounds. So I saw a certain fucking event in Las Vegas. You know?
He really fucked you. He really fucked you up. He really fucked you
I don't
up.
know why you hate him that much.
And even as Mir and Aaron, they're picking up on this as well. Wow, he's really fucked you up that much. He's like, I don't know why you hate him that much.
Fucked you. He really fucked you up. He really fucked you
I don't
up.
know why you hate him that much. I
don't even hate him that much. I laugh at
I don't
the
even
guy.
hate him
You.
that much.
Okay, Aaron, I mean, come on. Before this whole Rekeita thing started to pop off, I mean, you've been mentioning NLO more than Addicted to Profits, which is kind of alarming.
I don't get why you hate him that much.
Well, look,
He's
the
a
reason the room looked full was
cartoon
because of the size of the
He's a
people.
cartoon
Let's face it.
He's Jabba the Hutt, man. He's a good guy.
He's snuffleupagus. Leave him alone.
No, here's some. Oh, go ahead. Were you
No,
gonna say
here
something, Aaron?
I want to make a scrapbook, like a coffee table book of Mir's football pearls of wisdom, and one of them is punting is important. And
Okay, 114-17. Addicted to Profits is now going to take a shot at Aaron.
Like Madden.
Right,
I was more of a
To me, this was the best part of the podcast, by the way. The best part.
NBA 2K, baller. You know how it goes.
you make me feel so much better for being a shitty high school football player. I never bring up that I played football because I just wasn't a very good, and I was a lineman. You saying like
You were
I
a
didn't
lineman?
yeah, I was a center.
No, he knew what he was doing though. He knows
Does
how
that
to block.
explain
He
the
knows-
man boobs?
Wow. Does that explain the man milkers, the man breasts, the man titties? Wow. Aaron again, cucked for the world to see.
I was a center.
No, he knew what he was doing though. He knows
Does
how
that
to block.
explain
He
the
knows-
man boobs?
Oh wow, he's angry at you. I don't know why.
No, I'm joking around. I
A
don't
lot
give
of,
a
lot of fat shaming going on in here. So.
No, like I'm trying to. I'm being.
Okay, so I just thought he is capable, you are capable of shitting on Aaron. It's just few and far in between. 1:18:30, this is a bit of a longer clip. It's about 6 or so minutes. I'm just going to try to let it play as best as I can. Listen to Little Mir's take on Penn State, Jerry Sandusky. Furthermore, another win by 2 mention is brought up. And, shocker, I know, Addicted to Profits brings it back to Patrick.
Exactly. And that's
what
his
made-
money for her.
You know what made me
sorry, I have
proud?
to say that, but like
I got another question for you guys. Well, first one. You know what made me proud? Watching Penn State.
Yeah, this was his line. I'm not sure if we covered this, MGD, but he goes, "Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Addicted to Profits, but you can call me Porno Dave." That's actually what people call him. That's what he wants people to call him.
Fucking come back from the ashes. From what happened to them in the mid 2000s with that horribleness.
Their coaches fucked kids.
No, it didn't. That's an allegation. Anyway,
All right. I'm accusing their coach of fucking kids.
Doesn't matter. Didn't happen until there's proof. It was all an allegation. He went to jail for the allegation. We gotta support. You think he really fucked kids?
Sandusky, yes, 1,000.
Were they kids or were they college students?
No, they were kids. He had a kids football camp that he ran, and
I thought this was Penn State college kids.
No,
He was fucking.
let's save Mir from a big controversy here. It's not that he is defending Jerry Sandusky. He didn't know what happened. No,
I thought it was
Jerry
college kids he was raping.
No, Jerry Sandusky would host.
I mean, either way, would that make it better? If it's a college student you're raping or a kid you're raping? Holy shit, guys.
Jerry Sandusky, he didn't know what happened. No,
I thought it was
Jerry
college kids he was raping.
No, Jerry Sandusky would host summer football camps for young elementary school children.
Yeah, right. McKenna says no one goes to jail for allegations. I mean, if that were the case, everyone would be in fucking jail.
At the Penn State facility.
I accuse you of stealing my chocolate bar. Going right to jail. Like, how ridiculous. But again, Little Mir, we have to give him a pass, a little pass for Little Mir. This is a guy who doesn't even know where Brooklyn is on a map. Confirmed. So I get it. Information, he receives information. He might be Illuminati, deep state, for all I know. But it's still, doesn't stop him from receiving information like 15 years after the fact.
And those kids thought it was so cool that they got to use the Penn State facilities, and
course,
Jerry Sandusky would molest children in the locker room.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Stories where guys.
The next time you're like IRL hanging out with friends and family, please, just for me, buddy, do not bring up your sympathy towards Jerry Sandusky to anyone.
Dude,
Look, Jerry Sandusky's a cool guy.
I just remember as a 10-year-old, I saw the hate. I was like, he looks like a nice guy.
I mean, you can't make it up. You can't make it up. You can't make this shit up.
Dusky to anyone.
Dude, I just remember as a 10-year-old, I saw the hate. I was like, he looks like a nice guy.
I saw all the hate that Sandusky was getting. I looked at him. He looked like my grandpa. He seemed nice. Seemed cool. Football guy. I like football myself. Holy fucking shit.
Like, I don't think he's...
Well, like I literally saw read stories about it. Like then saw it. I read
Solid
stories
19, please clip this. Please, this is a gem. You have no idea what you have.
I
here.
thought he looked like a nice guy. He looked like my grandpa. I'm not kidding, dude. I remember looking at that old man who's a head coach.
And guess what? If your grandpa would have stuck fingers in little boys' assholes, he would have been just like Jerry Sandusky.
I didn't know what that meant at the time, so I was about to roll with it.
Fuck you. Yeah, no, that is not an allegedly thing. Jerry
Okay, so that's true, though. I thought it was all alleged until...
No, that's not alleged. That happened, man.
Okay.
And I heard
he's been rotting behind bars for 15 years for being an alleged raper. Got it. That's what Mir really thought. He really honestly believed that. No, that Sandusky was done so wrong. The guy who looks like my grandpa. Holy fuck, man.
Hello fan, by the way.
Incredible. It's incredible. It's actually not a bad joke. If this was the only NLO joke, that would have been fine. But the whole fucking show, it's like NLO this, NLO that, Melton this, Melton that.
It's not alleged. That happened, man.
Okay.
And I heard he's an NLO fan, by the way.
The alleged part would be that Paterno knew about it and covered it up. That they can't prove.
That happened.
Do you think that truly ruined Paterno's career, though?
Yeah. He got statues got taken down and everything. Like,
and like if you go look at it, when
he really know about it,
we don't know. We'll never know. He's kind of it's their word against his.
Here's why I think he did, because when they let him go, after this whole, he died like within 6 or 12 months. So I think he was totally ruined, and he just that he ended his life basically in every way.
I think Paterno was probably told, and he didn't believe it. I don't think Paterno thought that not McQuarrie, Sandusky. I don't think Paterno believed, a guy for 30, 40 years. You don't want to believe that about him.
He's your best friend.
I think he was told about Sandusky, and he
says at trial Sandusky said it was just a boxing out move.
Just ignored it and didn't believe it. I don't think that Sandusky knew he was doing it, believed he was doing it, and covered it up.
We were just practicing how to snap a football. My hands were, just in places. It's all normal. It's all football maneuver.
I think Paterno was in denial.
Now the bigger question is: was Sandusky a great coach? Because that matters.
Is that the bigger question?
That's the bigger question. Yeah, I guess.
Because that matters. I'm not kidding.
Smaller question.
It's all about legacy.
No,
Mir's mind.
And the thing about Paterno,
hang on. Wait, hang on. I'm tired of this shit. No, wait. You know what? I'm tired of this shit. Raping children is horrible. We can all agree on that, right?
Hot take.
Murdering people is a horrible thing also, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
But Mir, we had
Where are you going with this?
this discussion before.
No, let him. I cannot wait to fucking hear this. Go ahead.
And then I'll tell my story, Aaron. You got to hear this story because we talked this.
What I'm saying is, yes, raping children is horrible, and they should burn in hell for all eternity. I'm a Christian. Roman Catholic. Amen.
Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Holy Spirit. So
what the fuck is going on?
It disturbs me though. Like we're okay with ostracizing a rapist, which I get doing. They need to burn in hell. But at the same time, we have all these players, raping women, murdering people in the NFL, and they get away scot-free. Like, look at Ray Lewis. Didn't he help murder someone?
Well, he was there. I don't know if he helped murder someone. I don't think Ray actually murdered. His boys murdered people and murdered a guy.
And I think he tried
Deshaun Watson got away with having his cock out, jizzing all over women. Isn't that traumatizing to the point where they might become suicidal or might be coming towards OnlyFans or something?
Is only.
I mean, I think that's two completely different things. The Deshaun Watson scenario and Jerry Sandusky are two completely different things. Deshaun Watson was getting, rub and tugs at his local Chinese massage parlor. Jerry Sandusky was, doing way worse things with children. I mean, the two aren't mutually exclusive whatsoever. You can't look at Deshaun Watson and say, he's the same as Sandusky.
Idol or might be coming towards OnlyFans or something.
Yeah, because it's so good. Mir, I don't know if this is a character he plays or if he's like actually dumb and stupid and dumb, huh? If it's a character, it's brilliant. It's the best. But I just somehow do not believe it is whatsoever. He's making the correlation that Deshaun Watson and his victims, Miso and Suso, Kimchi and Kuncho, because they were, let's say, showered with fluids of the Watson seed, they're going to now turn and run toward OnlyFans. It's like, first of all, they're already in the position where they're doing way worse than just OnlyFans. They fucky, sucky for $30. At least OnlyFans, you have the option not to do that. When you're in the fucky, sucky biz, that is your job. Like, there's no beating around the bush.
Sean Watson got away with having his cock out jizzing all over women. Isn't that like traumatizing the point where they might become suicidal or might be coming towards OnlyFans or something?
I am Noga. But it's a proper drop. I don't support 6ix9ine. I support the drop. The message
is only
separate the art from the artist.
Mir, I don't want to respond to this because I don't want you to stop talking. I want you to keep going.
No, I'm being honest though. Like
you're asking me if
Hey, Aaron, I now hate the fucking Eagles now too here in this show.
See, they're all garbage. Like, no, if DiCaprio was on here, he'd be like, don't you guys think that if you rape someone, it's kind of the same as jizzing on someone?
That's your DiCaprio? That's your me impression? If I sound like that, guys, please tell me. This will be the last broadcast I ever do. I didn't realize I sounded like a nasally guy. But I think he's gotten me confused, like a lot of other people do, with our singer, Al. And Al's notoriously nasally. Notoriously nasally. That's a tongue twister. We call him NN. Notoriously nasal.
They're all garbage. Like, no, if DiCaprio was...
Stop just with this DiCaprio shit. Okay? It's either Mr. DiCaprio, Mr. Blade, The Paint, Win By, or you could call me too. What is it? You feel so comfortable enough you could just last name me? That'd be like me calling you M. Holt. Just M. Holt. I'm not that comfortable with last naming people.
On here, be like, see, they're all garbage. Like, no, if DiCaprio was on here, be like, don't you guys think that if you rape someone, it's kind of the same as jizzing on someone?
No,
they're all just they all think different.
Wow, Teddy says it does kind of sound like you, and don't get me started when you take the glasses off. Oh, geez, I won't. I want no problems, Teddy. No problems. All right, where we go? We got, I think, 2 or 3 more from here. Mir gets... Okay, this was insane, too. Again, this is a guy who doesn't know where Brooklyn is on a map. Just remember that. Brooklyn, like in New York, doesn't know where that's at. So this next clip shouldn't come as a surprise.
What's your take on younger 20-plus-year-old women?
I hope they never fucking talk to me.
No, not talk, but when you see them online flexing their shit, doing this, doing that, abusing
I probably hate them, and I think they're whores as much as my dad probably thought my generation's women in their 20s were dumb whores. Like, I think it's probably an age thing.
I mean, isn't that what Pluto said, right? Like, all
isn't that what Pluto said?
All children are
the right? Dog from
no, not Pluto. No, Plato. My bad. Plato.
just so you know, guys, I'm doing my merch moment with my cat.
Oh, nice. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, and I mean, this podcast has gone off the rails. Now ATP has gotten his cat involved into this. Now we're going to start zooming in on that cat. I don't want no problems, ATP, if I zoom in here. But you brought the cat onto the screen. I mean, you don't make it easy for yourself, man. You don't make it easy for yourself. Holy shit. So Pluto and Plato, I thought that to be hilarious. Isn't that what Pluto said? Everyone's like, Pluto? The planet? The dog? No, that's my mistake. Plato. All right, we got two more. 139.40. ATP brings it back to, if you guessed NLO at home, you would have won a $7 gift card to Wendy's.
I agree with you. He's going for a contract this year. No, but what I was going to tell you was this, though. What was it?
Let's go back to Brock Purdy. I don't want to.
Yeah. I shouldn't be any more controversial. I need to stop. I'm sorry.
I will say, hello, if you don't want to see any good-looking women, go to Hackamania. That's,
really
No. I do want to go back, though, because.
Okay, and the last one we got, 147.57, ATP, one final Melton dig before getting rudely cut off by Mir. They wanted to get out of this show so bad. They couldn't wait. Check this out.
All right, buddy. It was an honor.
Hey, you know what the best thing about this whole panel was?
What?
Nobody weighs over 300 pounds.
Damn straight. Fuck fat asses. Hit a gym, bitch.
I know, so yeah. And
so he was trying to say some more, and Mir
hit a gym, bitch.
And I do agree with this. People should be hitting gyms. It's about probably the only thing I agree with little Mir with.
I know, so yeah. And
all right, guys, the boys from Little Mir and the Mir Musk program. Give it up. How fucking insane is that, though? How fucking bizarre. Again, ATP, it's for your own good, man. It really is just for your own good. You got to really drop the Melton stuff. It's just not healthy for you. It really isn't. Don't get your cat involved. Dial it back just a bit. And I think things will be fine for you. Don't look at this as an attack. I don't want to be getting blown up later about, all the reasons why I was wrong. Just take it for what it is. Understand the situation. Breathe. Spy Pigeon says, Little Mir sucks, honestly. That's my opinion. And hey, that's a valid opinion over here at Win by 2. See, I just think if it's a character, it's brilliant. But for some reason, I just think it's, lack of oxygen to the brain. So that is the boys from Mir Musk here. I wanted to show you this Joey C wedding. Maybe I will, because it is fucking insane. Before I do, I want to show you the Rekeita stuff. I think we'll do some, I guess we'll have to do some Melton today. After all, he's in the fucking thumbnail. And we'll do some chat to finish up here on today's show. Let's show you a little bit of this Rekeita stuff. Nicholas, Ramen Noodle Rekeita. Come on down. Your time is now. So here we are presented with Rekeita. He was on the Pretty Antisocial podcast. This is a podcast with these two ladies right here at the top. I don't know their names, Vanessa and Carlton, we'll call them. And we're presented with Nick Rekeita. I think this was a members-only show that the Pretty Antisocial Club has done over the weekend, which I don't know why you would make that a members-only ep if you had Rekeita on, but okay, whatever. We could look past that. They bring on Nick. Nick, by the way, I think Nick did he was trying to flirt with these two ladies the entire time. He's in a wife beater, a gray beater. He's got his tattoo out. His hair is all flowing. I think he was trying to impress these ladies from the Pretty Antisocial podcast here. You be the judge. But Rekeita's first clip here, and this is from Alyssa Clips. Rekeita's former nanny gave his 11-year-old alcohol and stole. And he might report her, the nanny that is, to the police. Might report. Let's check it out.
The former nanny, by the way, that bitch, I've been finding out, she gave my 11-year-old alcohol. She paid, when my daughter had a friend over to stay the night, she paid each of them $75 to chug 2 Monster energy drinks in a row.
What?
Yeah, finding out about this shit has been really nice. But yeah. She stole she stole my liquor.
So allegedly, all right, so here are the allegations. The nanny was letting and giving Nick's kids booze, which in comparison isn't even that fucking bad, man. Your children, my picture, failed for cocaine. Now, until proven otherwise, that is what we're running with. So, again, the nanny wins in this scenario. The nanny knows how to have a good time, but, without really getting scheduled substances involved. And then furthermore, she was paying the kids $75 a piece to down Monster energy drinks. To me, that's a fucking win for the toe.
What?
Yeah.
I gotta go back. Listen to that again.
She paid,
obviously I'm kidding, but it shows, dude, you really know how to pick people. You know how to pick true fucking winners to hang around your children.
When my daughter had a friend.
And maybe you shouldn't be hiring a fucking nanny, dog. Maybe you shouldn't hire a nanny. How about you watch after your kids? Ever think of that?
And over.
I'm just gonna play the clip
to stay the night. She paid each of them $75 to chug 2 Monster energy drinks in a row.
What?
Yeah, finding out
what a scumbag that is.
About this shit.
What a scumbag! It almost seems like he's lying. Like look at him. He can't really get comfortable here.
When my daughter had a friend over to stay the night, she paid each of them $75 to chug 2 Monster energy drinks in a row.
Watch this way.
Yeah, finding out about this shit has been really nice. But yeah. She stole my liquor like crazy, but I thought it was someone else. And I actually I griped at the person who I thought was drinking the alcohol. I was like, because I'd come back from a 2-day trip or whatever, and there'd be bottles of whiskey missing. Some of these things,
a 2-day trip, 100 to the M Holtz. Got it.
$150 bottles. So I'd care that they were gone. And I thought it was someone else. And it turns out she would just, I've been finding this out from my kids. She would just go up into our bedroom and just pound down liquor sitting in bed. And that's how she was nannying our children. So.
Yeah, it's 5 kids. I don't even blame the nanny, man. And again, this wouldn't be an issue if you watched over your kids yourself. Hot take. I know. Dude, you don't understand. We're always traveling. We need a nanny. You shouldn't need a nanny. You got to find time for your children. I mean, where are where are the grandparents? Dude, you don't understand. When you have kids, dude, sometimes you can't always be there, so you have to hire a nanny. Well, then don't be shocked when she's allowing your children to do fucking keg stands with Monster energy drinks for fucking $75 a pop. To me, that sounds pretty cool. If I was 12 or 15 and a nanny who I didn't really know, didn't really like, she smelled like curry. Probably, I'm picturing an Indian nanny now. Came in and offered me, hey, Mr. DiCaprio, you could drink these 2 Monster energy drinks and I give you 75 smackaroos. I'd be like, hell yeah, nanny, let's do it. All night. Gulp, 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 gulp. All fucking night. Nick's like, oh my God, how dare my children make any money? What a fucking twerp, eh?
Down liquor.
And then the other accusation is that the nanny was stealing his bottles of liquor, going up into the room and pounding down the liquor. It's pretty base, if you ask me. It's probably because you didn't pay her. How much did you pay this nanny? Maybe if you paid her more, she wouldn't have to steal your fucking liquor. I mean, that's a fucking fact. Ever think of that? You're a millionaire. You can afford it. How much were you paying this fucking, Venezuelan refugee with no green card or papers? You're probably paying her fucking, I'd venture to guess, $7 an hour, max, to watch 5 kids. It's a simple solution. Pay more, and your liquor will not be down. Or, how about this? Just buy the nanny liquor. Again, I want this nanny on my show.
Pound down liquor, sitting in bed, and that's how she was nannying our children. So it's been nice to learn about. I might report her to the police. I don't know.
Might report. Might delete later. I might report her to the police. I don't know. Okay. Well, if you say so. All right. So there's Rekeita with Pretty Antisocial. We have one more clip coming up from this marvelous podcast here. And I do mean marvelous. Let's go over to the TV for this one. This is a Doom clip. Shout out to Doom. Thank you for the clip. Doom, your services are greatly appreciated. Doom on the Nick Rekeita details how Aaron M. Holt prioritized his show over his family with the Pretty Antisocial podcast. So this is going to, obviously, I think Doom is clipping on, I guess, setting it up in the way of, trying to make Aaron look bad. But we'll be the judge of that. Let's see.
You think I'm just going to hand over my...
Sorry about that.
You think I'm just going to hand over my show to you, Doom?
Doom?
And I couldn't believe that the way in which how fast he glossed over the text that he said about his kids. And anytime someone would bring it up, it was like, oh, well,
Kush King asked a very valid question. Those kids didn't even have heart attacks? No, dude. Monster energy drinks to the kids weren't nothing. They were getting doses of cocaine. Monsters, bitch. A big old bitch compared to Colombian smack.
I'm not in that mindset anymore. I was like, but you still said it. And your whole cope through this whole thing was that you were the sober one the whole time, that you were.
Okay, look, so my first thoughts on this is like both Aaron and Nick cannot stop talking about the other now. And this is going to have to be resolved somehow. Either an old-fashioned Western duel where, you go back to back with the guy. Or here, let's go back to back here. You go back to back with the guy. You count to 5. And then you got to turn around in the first one to get a shot off and land it and kill the other one is the victor. You either do that or, I would say wrestle or box, but I feel like you guys would be way too into that and it would slowly slip into some like weird erotic gay porno. So that's, I think, off the table. Maybe joust. You guys could joust. I mean, this has got to come to it. I mean, what? So this is going to be your thing, I mean, for the rest of time? How Aaron did you wrong and how he was a piece of shit. No, Nick did me wrong and he's a piece of shit. No, Aaron did me. No, Nick. No, Aaron. No, Nick. No, Aaron. Pick a fucking lane, dog. I thought both of you the bigger men. I mean, obviously I'm here for it because it's, you guys are making asses out of yourself, but it's like, for fuck's sake, someone's got to step up, grow up, and be an adult. If they're all lies, if all, what Nick is saying is a lie and what Aaron's saying is a lie, then just let it be a fucking lie. Why let it bother you every fucking day? It's insane. Only a fucking cuckoo lunatic would really give a shit all that much. So I don't know what the answer is for these two. Besides, you got to figure something out. Jousting or, I don't know. Racing, maybe race. Do a foot race. The winner of the foot race wins. And we have to believe him for the rest of time. All right? So I'd have my money on Nick, sheerly because of his size and his aerodynamics. Wind probably flows through Nick easier. Then again, he does have a ginormous fucking nose. So that might get in the way. Aaron's got like 7 chins weighing him down and a bared hairline. So there's that. Let's keep watching.
You're the one that had your mind about you, that made him the better person in the situation, is what he's been trying to tell people for the past year. But then you see this text message that he says about his kids, and he's like, oh, well, I was really messed up then. And then moves on. I'm not in there anymore.
Do you have that handy? Okay. So it's I think it's right up at the top. So I'm only fighting so her and I can be free. Without her, I wouldn't care if I burned the whole thing down just to spite that awful bitch. April gives me something better to fight for. And then, I'm like, hold on to that. She's pushing it away. I feel it. When she talks to me, there's venom, anger. When she talks to you guys, it's vulnerable and loving. If those kids had to go and I still had April, I could make it. If April was gone and the kids were here, I don't know, man. I know angels don't fall to earth. Okay. So it's in that first text message where he's saying, like, I'm only fighting so her and I can be free. Her and I, like, it's re-emphasizing the fact that this is about getting away from Ashley and the kids. He's willing to sacrifice the children. Some people are like, oh, he's just saying he could do without his kids, but it's not just that. He's willing to step away from the kids voluntarily to get April and him free of the tyranny of Ashley, which is insane. Like, it's much darker than that initial tweet that the initial text that I provided was. And I didn't see too many people focus on that. But when I read that part, I was like, that.
Dr. Scotty Jones says Ashley should hook up with the Rekeita. The Rekeitas. I bet she's fit right in. Talk about a plot twist. Talk about a fucking plot twist. All right, so we're getting, again, the threatening from Nick showing texts about Aaron, about how he would rather drop his kids off on the side of the fucking road as long as it meant he could spend one more second with April, the coke addicted, cum addicted, terrible, horrible smelling twat.
Going to be a real hoot.
Oh god, these are all things he said about her, by the way. You know, let's keep watching.
That's really, like, that's horrid. You're saying that you would willingly walk away from them, not just.
Yes,
like,
we get it.
It's
Aaron's a piece of shit father. We do understand that.
If it's April or the kids because we need to get away from Ashley, then it's the kids. And yes, this is happening right as they're in the throes of getting served with the restraining orders.
Right.
How Ashley was ruining their life. And just, it was hammer blow after hammer blow. There was always something from Ashley that he was having to fight, is what he was talking about. And I like agree. She was hitting him over and over and over again. Probably because he was being just a shit dad. Like that kind of helps things along. But anyway, thanks for bringing that up. I wanted to mention it.
Well, because I'm thinking about the time with the HRO too, is that in part of the HRO with the text messages is Aaron and April going back and forth with Ashley, talking about how Balin and April need to be a part of the conversation and everything, and just fighting about that. So I don't know. It's just a weird thing for him to say that I'm only fighting for her and I so we can be free.
Well, so at the time, they had gotten an agreement out of Ashley on how to, on communication, because they had troubles communicating in general. But there's this app that allows people who have trouble communicating, especially if they have, violent arguments or whatever.
Okay, so this is important too. This is important. Poignant Pachyderm for 5 says, thank you for braving the fecal verse for us. Jesus Christ. The fecal verse. That's new. Added onto the list. We got the cum verse, fecal verse, hack, shit, dabble. I think that's it, right? Those 5? Thank you for the 5.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
The fecal verse is born. Unicrow says Nick rocks. No, Nick smokes rocks. This is important though. So Aaron and I think Ashley were on an app. Not Signal, by the way. Listen.
Trouble communicating, especially if they
I gotta go back.
App that communication, because they had troubles agreement out of Ashley on how to on communication, because they had troubles communicating in general. But there's this app that allows people who have trouble communicating, especially if they have violent arguments or whatever. this app allows parents to co-parent and communicate, and it also includes access from the lawyers and stuff like that. So you can have a record of like, hey, I need to adjust the schedule today because I have a doctor's appointment that came up out of nowhere or whatever. Now you have a record of it, so you don't get the person saying, nope, they didn't contact me, right? So it's called Wizard something. I don't know. I don't remember specifically. But they had gotten an agreement from Ashley to get on this app, but she just wouldn't do it. And so they were having these huge communication problems through the whole thing. But Ashley, was pulled the fast one. I mean, she was clearly building a case of being afraid of speaking with Aaron in April so that she could get this. She could secure the.
And rightfully so. I mean, I feel like it's warranted, right? It's not like it's out of left field. Aaron has done nothing but, I mean, be completely shitty. He's cheated on Ashley, he's yelled at her, degraded her, he's probably hit her once or twice. If I were to guess. He's out there, he's doing the worst things.
The restraining order. Now, the funny thing is, I told Aaron, hey, you need to fight this restraining order because it's kind of bullshit. And it kind of is in certain ways. I think Ashley way overblew like the amount of threat that was coming from what they were saying online. And like they sound like assholes, don't get me wrong, but I do think that the speech that they had.
We can't just normalize this, by the way. You got to stop showing up in gray and wife beaters. I mean, this isn't like, you're not like living in Compton. You're not like a drug dealer king, or actually you are, or you once were. You're not anymore. You're not that thing anymore. Or at least that's what you claim to be. I mean, this is as white trash as white trash gets. I'm not saying you can't wear a gray or wife or black beater, but to like go out in public, the only time you should be wearing one of these is like if you're working out in the gym or playing hoops outside in the middle of the summer when it's extremely hot and a t-shirt just simply wouldn't suffice. So, I guess these ladies are just like they just love the Nick body so much that they're just like, okay, we'll just ignore it. Like, Nick, can you put on a shirt, please? Hey, like, you're not built. You're not buff. You're not good. You should quit and you suck. No, but you're not built. You're pasty as fucking, vanilla icing. But you thought it was a good idea to show up in a beater at 43 with 5 kids. You look cool, dog. You look fucking cool.
It was largely protected. And I think they could have prevailed. But his very smart lawyer that he likes to talk about all the time just said, no, don't fight it. Just negotiate it down to a year or whatever. And that was a dumb choice because Aaron's really shitty at not harassing people online, right? I don't know. So he shouldn't have even had that first charge if he would have listened to, a lawyer who deals with speech issues rather than just a family law lawyer.
Right.
But that's
Nick, you're not a lawyer anymore. That's a fact. So Aaron was seeking counsel from a guy who still had his license at the time.
I don't know. I wasn't his lawyer. Like I just said,
Well, and that was my question that I had because, like, at the end of the HRO itself, it says that he like checked the box of he refutes everything that she says, but he's just not going to fight for it, and it's just like, well, why would you do that?
Muta Growl is rolling on the floor right now, and I can't tell if he's being serious or not. I'm kind of worried. He says, ha ha, here, I'll pull it up. Ha ha ha. Nick is hilarious. That's Muta Growl, actually, right now.
Because didn't that
come back to Earth, Mute it, please.
Put even more restrictions on? It put more restrictions on like pick up and drop off when it came with the kids, because now it couldn't be wherever they wanted. It had to be specifically at the police station at the time.
Yes, and it also like really messed him up for a while because he suddenly had to go pick up his kids. That was April's thing that she would go do so that he could start a show on time. And that was the only reason. Right. And it's really crazy when you think about this, because we're talking about him going to pick up his kids was like almost an hour drive each way. And he had to have them back during the school year. They didn't stay overnight during the week. So he'd get them one one night a week, and he'd have to drive out. Someone would have to drive out, pick up the kids, drive them back to their place. So you take 2 hours of parenting time effectively right there. And he's not only not taking it, he's insisting that April do it so that he could start his show on time, which is, as a parent, like, that's crazy. Like, you should be thirsting for every single minute you can have when you're in a co-parenting situation. Like, that's your time. And he has spent so much of that time doing a show. And it's like, bro, like, they don't live with you. You have this limited amount.
By the way,
sending her on these,
coming from a guy who has a nanny.
That I drive my kids a lot, and I've really come to appreciate how much fun it is, just talking to them and stuff like that. I cannot imagine.
I know how much fun it is just talking to my kids. I never knew it was that fun to just talk with my children. I mean, what?
Her on these, I drive my kids a lot, and I've really come to appreciate how much fun it is, just talking to them and stuff like that. I cannot imagine. Like, if I had to have an hour-long drive with them, I would cherish the hell out of it, because I would want to talk to them the entire time. My daughter tells me jokes and she just slays me the whole time.
My daughter tells me jokes. Yeah, it's probably all that fucking Monster Energy drink she's hopped up on. I mean, fuck, dude. Now Nick's like this grade A parent. Okay, listen to that. I mean, by the way, coming from a guy who has a nanny is pretty rich, but
the entire time. My daughter tells me jokes and just she just slays me the whole time.
She's not that funny. Can confirm that. She's not that funny.
The whole drive. And so
don't tell her to be a comedian.
It's like, I wouldn't want to give that up to someone else, even if I really liked them, and even if I really liked my super cool show. I would adjust the show, like, because that's what parents do.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree. Well, that's what I meant earlier about
that's what parents do. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm a good dad, trad dad, Christian dad. Yeah. Look at me, I'm Nicky Rackett, bro. Ew. Lawyer by day, streamer by night. Father never. I'm a never father. I'm a never was father. Never will be father. Hell yeah. Nicky fucking Rackets, eh? Eh? Joey Badafuco. I'm Nicky fucking Rackets. Eh? I'm the fucking dad of dads. You fucking... Never mind, I was going to say some really egregious stuff there. It's the greatest father of the ever. He loves talking with his kids. Thinks it's a hoot. Dog, you got a nanny for your kids.
Even if I really liked them, and even if I really liked my super cool show, I would adjust the show, like, because that's what parents do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree. Well, that's what I meant earlier about it feeling.
Weren't you having like a polycule happening under the same roof? You had your kids in? I mean, I'm just trying to make sense of it. I'm just making sure we're on the same cool trad dad timeline here.
Like an obligation. It feels like it's always been something that he has to do, and he would just rather not. You know what I mean? It's like anytime he has an opportunity to get it away from it or out of it, he does.
Oh, yeah. You guys should be following this right now. Like the hit button, please. There it is. Nick, my super cool show. These girls don't confront him at all. What a joke. Well, that's the thing. You know, I think they used to be more like kind of centered with like anti-Nick stuff. And look, you don't have to be like, you don't have to hate Nick, but I think that they are blinded by their hatred of Aaron, which is understandable. I do understand that to an extent. Aaron pisses me off all the time when I watch him, the arrogance and everything else that comes with M. Holt. But to not see it in Nick either, or to have Nick on, it's like almost what Melton did. It's a trap. You stuck it to Aaron by having Nick on, and now you're like friends with this guy who's really no better than Aaron at the end of the day. So speaking of Melton, shall we get into Patrick? After all, he's Nick's new best friend. Or is he? Or is he? Let's check it out together. All right, without further ado, I want to catch up because I didn't have time to do this on the last episode. But this was immediately following Hackmania. This was the first episode back. This is him and his lover Moody Mahakmad Modai, who is, when he's not working on the super tip system, he's working on his super cool Tesla channel. We'll have to show you guys that another time. Moody is big into Teslas, so much so he made a YouTube channel all about it. It's very cool, very awesome stuff. Modai. Furthermore, we're just going to get a little bit of insight. Melton really loves Nick. He's back. Can't smoke cigs anymore. There was one clip, though, I heard that almost had me fucking rolling around on the floor myself, like Mutic Rob was after watching that Nick clip. I still can't tell if he's fucking trolling. Anyway, Patrick Melton, come on down, why don't you? Molten. No, I see some people saying, "Oh my God, the Tesla channel is a joke." No, it's real. Here, we'll show you that. We'll show you that first. We'll show you right now, ladies and gentlemen. Mahakmad, or what's his name? Mahmoud Hikmat. Hey, I don't know how to pronounce this name. Can you just change it, please? I wish it was that simple. Hey, can you just change your name? I can't pronounce it the proper way. Yeah, here's Moody's channel. How to win. Kudos to win.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
How to win an argument by changing an international standard. Okay. This is his YouTube channel here. Let's just go to his vids. Tesla lawyers printed my tweets. Is Tesla FSD beta safe? No, but you probably are beta safe. Tesla FSD beta danger compilation. Is Tesla FSD beta testing actually testing? Part 1. It's a 2-part fucking series. He's really tapped into the Tesla crowd. Let's see. Who assigns the sale of autonomous vehicles? Do safety drivers make a vehicle level 2? What is the operational design domain? Is Elon Musk killing people? Oh, shit. I think, what do they call that? A baiting thumbnail? Clickbait. Modern day Moses. A rocky situation. What is modern day Moses? This is insane. Look at this. Teamster Tim coming in for the 20 fucking smacks. Look at that. Says, hey, Dad, is this coke in my hair? Or do I just have dandruff? I'll be here all week. Try the fucking veal. Ladies and gentlemen, Teamster fucking Tim. That's amazing. That's fucking amazing. I can't even top it, Teamster Tim. I can't even top it. I'm not even going to try. Probably the best super chat of the day. And not just because of the price point either. You're sadly mistaken. It's not about the money here. Thank you, Teamsters Tim. Guys, make sure to go back. He's selling merch in the back. So if you want to pick up a Teamster Tim shirt or I think a mug, he'll be in the back selling the merch. Thank you.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
So So he's dressed up in a Moses outfit, hair all types of greasy. Just with a stick, and that's it. Walking bare feet on the street, by the way. You seen that? It's a great time for the keyboard not to work. So this is Mahkmed's YouTube channel here. Let's go to one of his Tesla videos. Let's check this shit out. Is Tesla FSD beta say that's 59 minutes? I want to do a shorter one. Is Tesla? Yeah, we'll do this one. Part 1.
After releasing a video that's almost 1 hour in length about Elon, Tesla, and autopilot, I thought I was done making videos about Tesla for a while. But here we are.
Here we are. Oh, cool. Godfather little edit there. Very nice. Keyboard's not working. You see, I'm hitting the play button here. Oh, that worked.
Thanks, Al. I've been working on this video for a couple months now. It's just that the situation keeps changing with new revelations and unthinkable events. Every time I thought I was done with the script, something new happens, and it's just been really tiring and difficult to stay on top of all of the events. So, to avoid a feature-length YouTube video, I've split this topic up into 3 separate videos about Tesla's FSD beta testing. In this video, we'll talk about whether or not Tesla's FSD beta testing is
Moody loves himself a nice little laid-out graph here. Check this shit out.
Actually testing
Is it actually
in an engineering
testing?
sense. In the next video, we'll cover whether or not the FSD beta testing is safe.
Is it safe?
And finally, we'll talk about whether or not FSD beta testing
Is it even
is
legal?
I want to get all my thoughts about Tesla's
Hey, can we do a beta test on you?
FSD beta testing out there so I can move on and talk about something that's not Tesla, because there's so much happening in the AV space, both good and bad, that has nothing at all to do with Tesla. But if we're to use a metaphor, the AV industry is a house and there is a room in the house that's on fire.
See, what's
it would be irresponsible to be calling a glazier
What's
to replace a broken...
bothering me the most about this video is how he's got wood panels all around his place here, but the door is white. To me, that's fucking me up. Why wouldn't you get a brown door or a wood panel door to match? He literally has a painting here. Check this shit out. Nothing is working here. Moody is probably hacking me at this moment in time. The man literally has a painting of the word art. Art. He's got the infamous picture. I think that's supposed to be Elon Musk smoking weed for the first time on Joe Rogan's podcast, if my memory serves me correct. Very cool pictures. Post-it stamps. Gotta love a guy who's displaying his post-its. Interesting stuff.
When there's a room on fire, Tesla is that fire. And these videos are my call to the fire department, and I guess you're the fire department. The metaphor breaks down after that point, but well, let's get started. And before we talk about whether or not Tesla's FSD beta testing is actually testing, let's understand what testing is in an engineering
Let's
context.
not say we did. What is testing?
Testing is an important
Tesla.
part of the engineering
Testing.
design process.
Design process.
Testing is an important part of the engineering design process.
Is this guy trying to do Stewie?
Regardless of whatever it is you're making,
Bro, you're biting off a Stewie.
if you don't test it,
He's literally like, his voice is just a permanent Stewie impression.
then you can never be sure that what you plan to build is the same as what you ended up building. Testing will look different depending on the field of engineering that you do.
Okay, I mean, I just can't anymore with Tesla talk and testing talk and beta testing talk. We're not doing it. Here, I'll drop the link. You want to check out Moody's great YouTube channel. Check it out yourselves. Here, we'll check.
During these last holidays, I probably spent way longer obsessing about Wordle than I should have. If you've been living under a rock and don't know what Wordle is, it's a game made by
He's
James
obsessed with
Wardle,
Wordle.
the same guy who made Place and The Button on Reddit. He created this word game, which is sort of
Wordle.
based off of that old board game Mastermind, but instead of putting in colored pegs, you're trying to guess what the word of the day is. Every time you have a guess, you get clues as to whether or not the letters that you used.
Can you cover your fucking chest hair, please? I mean, is that too much to ask? This isn't like sexy. It's not hot. It's not like trad. It's not like an in look. It's disgusting. Either cover it up or shave it off, please. This is, I mean, really. Your whole face is clean shaven, but you decide to stick your fucking chest out there at us. It's almost as disrespectful as sticking your tongue out on a podcast, a la Raymond Devonska.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Insane.
In the right place, or if they're right at all, or they're not contained in the word. It's really simple, but really, really addictive. Now, James is a really smart guy, and based on his last project and his website, he likes to create human interaction experiences. So I thought, why not automate Wordle and try to find the best algorithm for solving it correctly? That's what I did.
That's what you did.
That's what I did for fun.
That's what you did for fun. Guys, I'm at a loss for fucking words. I really am. I mean, I just can't. I can't anymore. I can't anymore. We're going to watch that same guy on Patrick's show here. Check it out on your own time. Mahakmid Stewie. Fuck. All right, come on, guys.
I forget how to do this. Hi.
There he is, Patrick.
Anyway, welcome to Nobody Likes the Onion family of nightshades. Is an onion a nightshade?
I don't know. A potato is.
Tomato is.
Not an orange. Orange is not.
Is an onion a nightshade? I don't even know. Anyway, look, I didn't, busy weekend, and I didn't prepare the high roller graphic.
Again, this is right after,
so you're getting a manual,
on the heels of Hackamania, or after the heels of Hackamania.
That's the fridge behind me.
So Melton is so gassed up by having the actual fridge that was in Rekeita's home. Drugs were done off this fridge. Swinging was done off this fridge. Debauchery, degeneracy. The worst of the worst things were done on this fridge. Fluids were exchanged on this fridge. Dreams went to die on that fridge. And Melton needed to have it. He needed to have it. And we're going to watch how giddy he gets, how excited he is to have said fridge in his place on his studio, in his studio shot. I think it's a little insane and bizarre. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. To be this excited to have another fridge from a guy you cover, to me, it seems a bit nuts. It seems a bit nuts. I'll let you guys be the judge, though. Let's listen to his intro here. He's so excited to be back because now he can put down them cigarettes.
What we just realized that it's not, I'm going to have to get a pedestal so you can see it. The fridge is officially part of the set, part of the studio. Moody's here.
Hi.
Oh, God.
What?
Turn your laptop light back up. It was good a minute ago, and now you're all...
Am I telling ghost stories again this time?
Jesus, get your night mode off.
You're using my laptop.
It's a key light, yeah. Make it brighter.
All right, is that good?
Yeah, you look yellow as fuck. I like it. I'm red, you're yellow.
Wrong race.
Tiff, tickle me Tukey.
All right, so he gets into the members.
You're all big supporters of the program. Yeah, you look jaundiced. I like it.
You don't want to color correct me?
Can you just do it with your... Can you adjust the hue of your backlight?
I'll need to go to a website that does that.
I don't want to color correct you.
All right.
Actually, I like it like this. I like it like this. Hi, everybody. Welcome for the first show in a week. My voice is pretty shot. You had me out there with them cigarettes all weekend. Ugh. It's so good to get off it and just be back to the vape for a bit.
So vaping is actually worse than cigarettes. Furthermore, it's just like, you know, what a fake smoker. It's just pathetic. What? Because you're back home, you can't smoke a fucking cigarette? Be a fucking man. Be a fucking man. Smoke your cigarette if you want your cigarette. Vaping is worse than smoking a cigarette, by the way. I mean, that's just the truth. I've never felt worse after smoking vapes. Like, I have felt worse. I haven't felt worse. Like, cigarettes I actually feel better. I could run, I have endurance, I could breathe better. I know it sounds crazy, but it's just the truth. It's, you know, vapes, you get popcorn lung. You're basically smoking something that's able to be charged in a USB fashion. You don't know what the fuck is even in it. Cigarettes, at least you know what's in it. You know what's going to kill you. You know you're going to get heart disease. You know you're going to get lung cancer. But it'll be down the line, and I'll deal with it when I'm fucking 60 or 70. Vapes, you don't know. You have no idea. So, from my personal experience, vapes have been worse to me than Newports. I'm a Newport smoker. I'll let that be known here today. You guys do with that what you will. If that changes your mind and your opinion about me, then so be it. It is what it is. I'm a Newport guy, and I love every second of it.
Anyway,
but Melton, it's like, you know, every time he goes out, this is like his guilty pleasure. He has to have a couple cigarettes with the guys, seem cool, let his wrists go, like very, like when you watch Melton smoke a cigarette, he like completely folds his wrist like this. You can't fall into the trap if you're a cigarette smoker. You can't let your wrist break like this and smoke it like a flamboyant, fucking insane, blossoming flower boy. Like, you know what I mean? You just put it down, or me, I hold it like a joint, like that. I shouldn't have to be demonstrating how to smoke cigarettes, man. You're 45, dog. You really shouldn't be smoking cigarettes at 45 and the size of you and all, but if you must, do it the proper way, you see. But this is something he does. He goes to Atlantic City, smokes, comes back, stops smoking. Very interesting. All right, let's go to 1438. They're going to get into a little argument. We've watched Moody and Melton get in arguments in the past on this little piggy. We're going to watch another one unfold right here about Melton's theme song. Check this out.
West Coast TV Lou says, does your opening song have a name? Yes, the Ballad of NLO.
It's been around for over 20 years. There's some people that listen to this show that are younger.
It's not been around for 20 years. It's been around for 4 or 5.
Yeah, but the original composition has been around for that.
So this is something with Moody, and I've pointed this out in the past, but he's a know-it-all type of guy. He can never take no for an answer. He has to be right in every situation. And to me, Melton is that kind of guy too, but to a lesser extent, Moody is like fixated on he has to be right. I hate a guy like that. They think they're the smartest guy in the room. Just because you know what automated autonomous vehicles are and you can create an algorithm, that doesn't make you smart. Can you throw a football with precision? To me, I think you'd be smarter if you could. But he lets this arrogance get in his way. And the argument here is Patrick's old theme song is similar to his new theme song. And I'm listening to Moody here, and I'm like, bro, you're completely off on this. But he was willing to die on this hill. Let's watch.
Yeah, but we don't play that.
No, you don't.
Okay, so that's not what he's talking about.
I said it's
Why would he be talking about what?
I said the like song has existed, but this playing of it hasn't. Like this version.
They're probably talking about the song we opened the show with. Now.
Yeah, it's based on a song that already exists.
It is?
Bluff Chatter says it's not just a smoking rule. There's nothing that should be done limp-wristed ever except play piano. And even that, man, look at Beethoven. He's got stiff wrist. I think he's like, used to elevate his keyboard so his wrist never could go limp. Like he would play like this. Yeah, I guess you would have to limp your wrist on a piano. So that is the only exception. If you are a pianist, then that is the only exception why your wrist should be as limp. If not, we're just going to assume that, you're closeted. You're a closet man. What are you hiding? Closet boy?
Yeah, the original theme.
It isn't.
It's got elements of the original theme.
It absolutely does not.
You don't think it has elements of the original theme?
For that to happen, wouldn't I have to give the person who wrote this one the old one?
It's got elements of the original one.
It doesn't.
It's got the same
So
riff.
much so. I mean, you're so insane.
Okay.
You're so insane. I mean, how do we... Okay. This is the original theme song.
So we go through the theme songs. This is Melton's original. Now watch Moody. Look how confident this arrogant fuck is. Watch this.
Wait for it.
Oh, we're waiting. And I can't believe I'm even going to side with Melton on this one. Look how confident and cocky this motherfucker is. That sounds nothing like the original theme song. No elements, nothing. Moody's like, yeah, this is pretty much the same thing.
This composed, I told him the feel that I wanted to go for was Roller Coaster by Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Okay.
Sounds like nothing like the song, by the way, Roller Coaster by Red Hot Chili Peppers.
So that's kind of the riff and jive of that.
It's not.
Now this is
I mean, it's not at all. He was like, yeah, that's pretty much the same thing.
Just composed 15 years later by a different person. And when I went to them, they said, I already have a song written that might
Yeah, it sounds like the soundtrack to every Tony Hawk game.
for you. How's this?
Well, here, just out of comparison here, this is the theme song for, or not the theme song. This is Roller Coaster by Red Hot Chili Peppers. Sounds nothing like it. I mean, there's not even real drums. It's a clap. It's a MIDI they're using. Do these guys, I guess they just don't know what music is, what it sounds like, what it's supposed to be? Or if they think it's, it has one similar note, they're like, oh yeah, it's like basically, that kind of song. It's not. I mean, your old song doesn't sound like that Red Hot Chili Peppers song. Moody, his new song doesn't sound like his old song. But both of these guys, I mean, they'll dig their toes in the sand. Is that the saying? Dig their heels in the sand. Just to simply to try to prove a point. And both of you seem fucking retarded.
Mm-hmm.
And then he sent me that.
All right. Well, it sounds very similar.
It doesn't.
It sounds very similar.
It's got very similar
one is like
progression.
And one is like a rock.
I'm not saying the actual instruments that are played are the same. I'm saying that the thematic...
Oh, so you just don't know music. You have no idea what music is.
Elements of the song, like the...
It isn't.
All right.
We can't... Anyone who knows
Hey,
about...
stick to beta readings and algorithms, all right? Music isn't your fucking cup of tea.
I mean, I can't. Why do we do this? Why do we even allow him in here? I can't wait to send this guy back.
All right, so let's go to 2610. What's happening over here? 2610. Melton's going to recap a little bit of Hackmania. He's going to tell you that he's going to try to slam Aaron here and said there was no N-word chance. Instead, you got one better.
Be more proud of it, man. The creators did a great job. Everybody had a great show. The fans were fucking amazing and well behaved. There were no problems once Michaela was gone.
Yeah, did the staff there like the N-word chants, like all the N-word chants that are...
There wasn't even a worry that would happen.
Right. Zero.
Just no problem. Just no issues.
So yeah, there's not even a worry that there was going to be any N-word chants. Our fans are like more cool and based. No. You guys did something worse than an N-word chant. You did cum chants. Chanting the word "come" in a public place is worse than chanting the N-word for 3 people at Stoney's. Fact. So, I mean, again, they really got Aaron there. One of the things we pointed out on that stream, I think, was there's no crowd mic. I think they addressed that. And this really chaps Moody's ass because he's a perfectionist. But, yeah, that was one of the biggest gripes at Hackamania, and you guys should be ashamed of yourselves. You almost thought of everything, but you didn't. You left out miking up the crowd. And at home, it sounded like there were 6 people there. And some of the pictures would prove maybe there was 6 people there in some instances. Moody's bothered by this crowd mic take.
Aaron's fucking retarded.
Yeah, we didn't mic the crowd this year. Maybe next year we'll do that. But, I mean, they're just...
Yeah, there are small improvements we could have made. Yeah, miking the crowd might have been a good thing. You could hear the crowd, but...
You couldn't.
That wasn't the priority. The priority was making the shows...
The crowd sounded like this. If that. Here, I'll do it again. That's what it sounded like. That's exactly what it sounded like Vince Griswold gifting a membership to fucking Red Motherfucking Slime. That is incredible stuff here today. You guys have been so great. Today, 13 memberships, which I'll take. That is fucking fantastic. Thank you, Mr. Griswold. Kudos to Griswold. Kudos to Slime. Obviously.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Yours truly. Where was I at here? Oh, over here. All right, here we go. Melton, they got to make the crowd. Look at this fucking face. Holy shit. Oh, dude. Is that your O face, bro? Hey, Moody, is that your O face? This is the face he makes when Patrick walks out of the shower. Wow. I forget. I don't know if anyone is in my chat room here today that knows how to do emojis. If not, this is just a note to myself. I'm saying it out loud so I don't forget. I need this as a Moody emoji stat. Any mods here today? That needs to be done.
Sound great.
Yeah, the crowd was a lot louder in person than you heard on the stream.
It was fucking fantastic. Again, like the room was packed. The room was great. No complaints. Cyber Organic member for 7 months.
Okay, no complaints, but besides your crowd mic. All right, Melton's obsession with this fridge, 10320. Let's listen to this. This is, I thought, to be a little too much.
Shit. Yeah. You really cucked him out. Do you know how surreal it is for me to have this fridge in my studio?
Aaron,
does anyone? I couldn't wrap my head around. I was telling my wife downstairs while I was cleaning it. I was like, Aaron assembled this.
Right.
Aaron touched this.
Yeah.
Aaron assembled this. Dude, it sounds like you're in love with Aaron. It sounds like you're madly, secretly in love with Aaron. Like, it's getting past the point of, like, actually just covering somebody because they're a fool or a retard or, they do just ridiculous things on shows. It's getting past that point with, I think it is past. I think he has passed that point. He's crossed the Rubicon, folks. There's no coming back. There's no coming back.
Aaron,
does anyone? I couldn't wrap my head around. I was telling my wife downstairs while I was cleaning it. I was like, Aaron assembled this.
Right.
Aaron touched this.
Yeah.
Moody's like, "Are you gonna flip the bottle opener over?" I'm like, "No, that would devalue it. It's like an error coin. This is rare."
Yeah. Aaron,
do you know how crazy it is that I'm gonna be keeping the beverages for this program in this fridge from now on? Aaron's touched this. Aaron slept by this.
Aaron slept between
it's
this
fucking
fridge.
Hilarious. It really is funny.
Between this fridge and Kayla, Aaron slept. Because it was...
Yeah. What's that, Moody?
Between this fridge and Kayla, Aaron slept.
Melton has no idea what that even means.
Because it was
Yes.
Aaron, Kayla, Nick, April.
For all we know, this is the fridge where the cocaine in April's credit card was found.
Right.
I'm not positive about that, but they use this fridge.
Now, of course, Nick is going to say, yes, there is cocaine on that fridge. In fact, just to beef up the lore, I just think it's a little too much to have the fridge. It's not even that it's too much. It's just weird to act that giddy over having something that the guy you cover every day has either touched, assembled, looked at, been in the same room as. I mean, it's Aaron. It's not like it's, I don't know, Gene Simmons or Ozzy Osbourne or, Eddie Van Halen. It's Aaron. You're that fucking excited to have a guy who eats the seed from other men? His fridge? It's not even his fridge. He was just around the fridge. I mean, you seem nuts. Like, oh my God. I have a t-shirt that, Eddie Van Halen was like in the same room and like walked past the guy who wore that t-shirt. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's so many levels of bizarre. It's hard to even fathom, myself. 126.15. Let's see what else has happened. I think I got 3 more. 126.15. Melton doesn't think Nick's a bad guy. Is Nick still obsessed with 8?
Here in the chat, and by the way, I don't think Nick's perfect. Nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect. I've told Nick
I'm
point
perfect.
blank that he's fucked up in the head. We've all told him that.
Yep.
He has a lot going on. I think he's really mixed up in the head. I don't pull punches with Nick.
Yep.
In private even.
It seems like you do.
There's not. I say this stuff to Nick in private, in text. Like, you gotta let April go. I mean, Nick, how many times have I told you this? Like, you gotta get over this. You gotta move on. I'm not.
Yep.
This is 100%. And by the way, I've been telling him that for months.
I said the same thing to him.
I think April fucked him up.
Oh, did you? Did you? No one gives a fuck. Tesla boy.
I think April fucked the dude up.
Yep.
Doesn't mean he's a bad guy. Doesn't mean he can't move on from it. Doesn't mean he can't succeed. But I do think he's stuck in a rut with this April stuff.
Why? That's my question.
Still had a
How?
great time with him. He still came out and acted normal. Everybody who talked to him had a normal interaction.
Yeah, Vito sent you so many texts, but then acted normal during the event.
Correct.
Right.
I'll talk about it. I don't bring it up.
So Nick is still obsessed with April. He's not a bad guy, even though, I mean, the law would say otherwise, but okay. I guess, a felon and guy who's got 30-day jail sentence hanging over his head and really, wasn't really there as a father, neglected his children, let them starve, let 5 kids fight over 1 can of SpaghettiOs, cocaine in the hair. Not a bad guy. All in all, he's not bad, right? I can see the good in him. I mean, by all means, show me. All right, we got one more from here. 2 hours, 26 minutes. Melton's trying to sink his fucking claws everywhere to get people on super tips. Even guys, we watched him convert karmics. Again, we've lost another soldier in the Space Wars. Love Chatter says, Nick is trying to get in with NLO's people. Is like Rogan wanting people on MLC to think he's cool. It makes 0 sense how desperate he is for friends. It's both sides. It's Nick and Aaron. They have so many of the same traits and tendencies. It's insane. They're like the same guy, essentially. They're even into the same women. They even fell in love with the same woman. They're the same guy. It's really. They're both from Minnesota. They're both dorks. They both fell in love with the same woman. They both let that woman fucking run rampant on him. He was willing to give up his kids for that woman. Nick is like heartbroken while he's married with 5 kids of his own over this woman. They're both really not the best of parents. Both criminals. I mean, there's so many. They're both, I mean, Did I mention dorks? It really is alarming. It really is alarming stuff. They both try to, make friends. And that's not a bad thing to make friends, but to make them in the ways that they do. They try to hide it and act as if it's not what it is that's happening. Like Aaron being on Mir Musk and Nick going to Hackamania. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's listen to this, though. It's a good point from good old BC. The big guy around town, around these parts. Melton trying to get, like I mentioned, Mersh now on the super tips. Like he's converted Karmics. Again, we lost a really good soldier in the Space Wars. And, just goes to show you. Anybody could be bought. This is a guy, Karmic X, who I thought stood for something. Met what he said. Turns out, couldn't be further from the truth. Let's listen. Guys?
Drinking?
Yeah.
So so we were watching after this little piggy. Somebody posted on Twitter a clip of Mersh dying laughing at all the evidence, and then Mersh took down the show, and I emailed him and said, "You have my permission to comment on Hackamania and put that show back up. We all want to see it. Please put that show back up." Mersh had followed me on Twitter after his PayPal got suspended. I think he might want super tips. Too proud to ask. You're welcome to have it, Mersh. Get the word to him. Everyone's welcome to have it. Karmic was like, I think I burned that bridge. I went so hard on these guys. They're never going to forgive me. Super tips is for everyone.
Oh my God. Is that the fucking official tag slogan for super tips, by the way? Super tips is for everyone.
Hard on these guys. They're never going to forgive me. Super tips is for everyone. For Aaron M. Holt. For anyone. I came up with this idea for small creators to circumvent.
Is it for the blacks? Is it for the muzzies? Is it for terrorists? I'd be careful. I'd reword that slogan, man.
For anyone. I came up
super tips is for anyone.
With this idea for small creators.
Did you practice that in the mirror, by the way? I got to hear that one more time. Super tips is for everyone.
Twitter after his PayPal got suspended. I think he might want super tips. Too proud to ask. You're welcome.
No, maybe he just doesn't want to work with you. I mean, imagine.
Welcome to have it, Mersh. Get the word to him.
See, it's like this power trip he's on. Like he can then dangle those fucking keys right in front of your face.
Everyone's welcome to have it. Karmic was like, I think I burned that bridge. I went so hard on these guys. They're never going to forgive me.
Look at the pus pockets have not gone away whatsoever. He's developed another one down here, folks. He's developed one right there. He's developed another one under his glasses. And he's got this mountain, this almost like Mount Everest, Mount Kilimanjaro style fucking zit. You think Moody sucks the pus out of those fucking zit pockets? Pus pockets, as we call them around here. Oof.
Super tips is for everyone.
Super tips is for everyone. This motherfucker needs Accutane ASAP.
For Aaron M. Holt. For anyone. I came up with this idea for small creators to circumvent any kind of platform that they had to be holden to that could take away their income in a snap. We don't ever want to be that for anybody. I'll never take it away from you because you were mean to me. That's not. I wear different hats. I wear an event organizer hat. I'm involved with Super Tip. This is a corporation that we want to run.
So you're a hat guy. Got it.
And I do a show and I entertain. They're all separate spaces, and I'm able to compartmentalize and contain my emotions. I want everyone to use it. It's it's great for creators.
It'd be better for you.
More of their money.
You'd make more money. I mean, that's the real reason why you want everyone to use it. If everyone in the world used super tips, Melton would never have to do another podcast ever again. Never have to do another Hackamania ever again. He'd be rich. living the vida loca.
Fast. It's great for the audience members. It's a fun, creative way to interact with the show, with more on the way. And we're not. It's not a thing we use to get power over people or anything like that. I'd love.
You know who else said that once or twice back in their day? HH. Or that's not his initials. AH, I guess, would be his initials. Sir Adolph. He said that once or twice. Look how that turned out.
It's not a thing we use to get power over people or anything like that. I'd love Merch to use it. I think he'd make more money. Look at Karmic's. Again, Karmic's been using this thing for 2 days. He figured it out faster than anybody else. He's now making money. He's not monetized on YouTube, and it's going great. He's killing it. Like I said, he's doing better than Pat Dixon.
Yeah, you get.
Well, I mean, that's not really hard to do. You know what I mean? I think Gary Biscayne is doing better than Pat Dixon. That's a fact, Chad Zamek.
And that's a fucking fact.
All right, let's keep it pressing. I think I had one more Melton thing I wanted to do here. That was Melton last Tuesday, catching us up with Hackmania. It wouldn't be a Melton show without his little fucking tech failures. Let's watch again. Just a little tech failure. I think this was from his last show on yesterday. I think this was from.
I don't know.
What's kind of eerie to me is I know he clowns on Donkey Lips. I happen to think Donkey Lips is based. Super fucking cool. Awesome guy. But what's bizarre to me, man, is I'm beginning not to be able to tell the difference between the two. Throw a set of glasses on and throw a set of glasses and an Onions hat on Michael Ray Bauer. And you tell me, you have to close your eyes, spin around 3 times. But then if you had to choose, you know, who's Donkey Lips, who's Melton, I bet it'd be damn near impossible.
Was it worth it?
I have not seen this, for the record.
I don't know.
And his, oh God, there it goes again.
That's for each individual.
And now he's gone out. So we're presented with good stuff, Melton. All that money you make, still having these problems. I've been covering this for like 2 years. Your fucking shit going out.
Oh no! Look at that. Oh boy, that's solid. That's rock solid stuff. That's what we did.
Yeah, they're twins.
By the way, the computer I'm using that just did all that. Look at it. The computer I'm using that did all that is the computer we used to stream last year. So you wonder why we had all these issues.
Blame it on the computer.
Wonder why we had all these issues. Not a blip this year. Not a blink. Not a black. Not a black. I may have hooked up things wrong. That's why we're never.
All right, so I just wanted to show you that. That was from yesterday, and then that wasn't even the most insane thing. All of what I just showed you. This is where it gets nuts. So yeah, Nick might be wanting to try to make friends from the Hackmania and all that stuff. Look how desperate this is. I tuned into Patrick. I think this was May 14th. Look what he's trying to entice Rekeita with. This is bizarre. I'd never seen this a day in my life.
Mooney's here again. Hi. We're waiting on Nick Rekeita, this loser.
The turn.
Fuck Nick Rekeita. Nobody support this guy. I sent in $1,000 super tip. You know, I wanted to feel like a high roller.
He sent Nick $1,000.
Probably 35 minutes ago.
And Nick basically refused to read it for like the first 20 minutes.
Since then, he's ate cereal, given a shout out to somebody who donated 1 membership. I sent in $1,000 super tip.
Why? Why did you do that?
He's just over actually 1,000. The biggest super tip ever, $1,000.01. He's just sitting on it. Look at him.
I think, hold on.
Actually, 1,000. The biggest super tip ever, $1,000.01. He's just sitting on it. Look at him. He texted me 15 minutes ago, about to put it up. Where is it? Then where is it? I got stupid Doom in the chat.
Melton,
minutes,
listen to this.
of an hour.
Melton really, I mean, it's insane. Melton really needs the Nick Rekeita bump. I mean, that is the only reason why I could think of why you would send another grown man $1,000 live on his show.
40-minute show.
And Nick could get, look, I mean, this just proves to you how big of a fucking degen Nick is. Because, yeah, it is $1,000, but Nick could give 2 fucks. He's rich. He don't care.
When I've asked him, do not post clips of Nobody Likes Onions. It's a conflict of interest. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. There's a very prominent YouTuber who's about to lose her channel because of my copyright strikes. You think I'm fucking around? You think I'm fucking around? Make some more 40-minute clips of my shows.
And you can never tell if Melton is serious or not because he just lies about everything, self-admitted.
Fucking nut. I'm coming for all of it. What's that? That's a Facebook movie. I'm coming for the whole thing. I'm taking everyone down. What makes you think you clip 40 minutes of a show?
Bro, your face is fucking disgusting. It's so bad, bro. It's making me uncomfortable looking at it.
These aren't clips anymore, nerds.
They're clops.
They're clops.
I highly suggest to all the clip, and this is Operation Hackamania, when he was like, oh, we're going to copyright strike anyone who goes after and watches Hackamania. I was like, fuck you, dog. We'll stream it. Okay, it might have to be on Rumble. But now you're throwing this whole hissy fit about the Clippers clipping large chunks of your fucking show. Dude, the Clippers don't get enough recognition around here. They really don't. Without the Clippers, seriously, this universe would have imploded, I mean, years. Oh, maybe not years. But definitely months ago, you know? People don't have time to sit through hours of podcast. Some people can. It's a miracle that they can. But the others who just want quick little snippets, they can't, tune into a 5, 6, 7 hour show. And so the Clippers are doing all this work. They get paid probably next to nothing. And now you're bitching. You're making a whole big stink about a Clipper doing a little too long of a segment from your show. It's just a joke, man. People should be thanking Clippers. Thank you for clipping me, Stalin19. Thank you for clipping me, My Lost Interest. Thank you for clipping me, Alyssa Clips and So Thorough Joe Burrow. Misery loves clips. Thank you for clips. Thank you for the clips. We appreciate the clips around here. Clip away. And even if I had a problem with a Clipper clipping a segment that I didn't want them to clip, or if it's a members only thing, you'd be fucking out of your mind if you think I was going to threaten you with a copyright strike. How ridiculous, man. What a baby. Melton's a big fucking fat, pimpled-faced baby. Clippers, Clippers, I'm going to show you, Clippers. I'm going to show you. Take my clip. Freeman. You bitch. You're a fucking... Chad said it best.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
You fucking half fucking wit. Look at you. Look at you. Fucking smallpox on your face. AIDS. Pus leaking out. You, Moody, just had the greatest week of your life rolling around like 2 sweaty bears. I don't know what happens. My wife. Bullshit, your wife. Stick your wife up your ass. You fucking... Yeah. I'm not even going to finish it. Not even going to finish it.
It's insane. It's insane to take 40 minutes.
K-Murph says, thank you to Will Haran. Thank you, Will Haran, as well. All the Clippers. W-Man. Anyone who clips. Anything. Thank you. I here at Win by 2 would just like to say I appreciate you. And your work doesn't go unnoticed. You know, if it were up to me, the Clippers would make the most money in this universe. And then followed would be me. Unfortunately, I don't run that game. Balls Deep coming in for 99 cents. Thank you. Unfortunately, I don't run that. I am not in charge of that. But if it were, that's what it would be. Balls Deep. Thank you.
To my show and put it up with no. I'm reevaluating it all. Doom and I, we have to go opposite ways. I got to find a new clipper. It's insane. It was multiple shows. You obviously didn't watch it. Yeah, the end of it is Aaron's show. 40 minutes of it is my show. I watched it. I skimmed through it. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, it's all coming down. We're striking everybody. Fuck it. Burn you to the ground. Eat my dick. It's insane. We're done. I got to find a clipper that doesn't have a clip channel. If you're a video editor and you don't have your own clip channel, let me know. Let me know.
What do you want a guy like that, though?
Do you think there's no good video editors that don't video edit for themselves?
Like if they're not
Here's just another example of Moody having to be right.
good enough to have their own channel that self-sustains itself, would you want them as a clipper for you?
Yeah, that's retarded. Again, you think there's nobody who video edits for a living that doesn't have their own YouTube channel?
I guess
All the people who edit shows for TV have YouTube channels that are successful. That's how they got hired.
So you want a TV editor to
No,
come
I'm just
in
saying, like, that's a stupid thing to think that if they don't have a YouTube channel.
They'd start clipping on their own first to show initiative.
Oh my God.
You think
Oh my God. It's just too much.
You think they're practicing on clips that they never released?
It's too much.
All right.
Doom said, should I abandon this clip of last night's show I'm working on? That's up to you!
All right. That's why I mean, I just can't with the yelling and the clipper, disrespect to the Clippers. Ladies and gentlemen, Patrick, Melton, and Moody. Obviously, Moody's gone back to where he belongs. I think we're going to do one more thing here today. I would like to finish off with this Chad Zumock material, if you'd allow me to. And I think we're going to get out of here. It's been a really fucking fun show for me, and I do appreciate each and every one of you. We'll give proper shout-outs at the end of the show, but thank you to everybody here today. If you haven't yet already, definitely like the hit button below. If you're not a subscriber, consider it here today. If you'd like to sign up, further support the show, become a member, or maybe you'll get gifted a membership. I'm not sure. That's really, I mean, I think all the housekeeping stuff we have to get into. Without further ado, Chad, you're not good, Zumock. Chad?
Blame Doodle. Blame Doodle. That's why I'm here today on the program. I had a nice Saturday.
So this was Chad on Saturday. Let's get into it. We're going to be met with phone calls. We're going to be met with Sam Tripoli commenting in. Again, this whole Sam Tripoli trying to like stick his nose into the dabble / hack / shitverse is kind of alarming stuff. I want to know what Sam's intentions are, his motives are, why he's all of a sudden giving Chad money every day. I mean, there's something happening with Sam Tripoli. I don't know what it is. Is he sent by the CIA? Is Sam Tripoli, a psyop? Something is happening. Something doesn't smell right with this whole thing. And I'm going to get to the bottom of it if it's the last thing I fucking do here on this planet. Furthermore, Chad Zumock Saturday. Again, we're going to get into a lot here. So just stick with it. Chad had a good Saturday watching TV. Chad's all in with the WNBA. Tough time super chatting, burping. Chad mad at Karmic and everyone for biting off Chad. That's in the first 5 minutes. So let's just fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. We're back. We're doing it.
We are back.
We're in the bunker.
We're doing it. We're having it.
It's going down.
It's going down, everybody.
It's going down.
Not point. Bad baby. Bad baby.
Let's do it.
I was watching Walking Dead, Dead City. Started a new Osama bin Laden documentary on Netflix. Caitlin Clark's on at 3 o'clock, where they go head-to-head with the Chicago Sky and that cunt Angela Reese. I'm here for it. I'm an Indiana Fever fan. I'm a Caitlin Clark fan. I'll say it. I don't give a fuck. I made fun of the WNBA for years, decades. And that lady is a once-in-a-lifetime generational player, Caitlin Clark. She's Tiger Woods. She has a great story. Good Midwest woman, good family, Catholic,
Again,
Italian.
Chad's audio. Good Midwestern family. Good Caitlin Clark. Fix your fucking audio. Fix your fucking audio, nerd.
Italian. Goes to Iowa, breaks all these records, becomes the all-time leading scorer in the NCAA, beating Pete Maravich, too. What's not to like about
I can almost time when he's going to play his fucking sound drop.
Caitlin?
So now he's fully invested in the WNBA, which should be eye-opening to some people. People should be starting to ask questions. Why are you so infatuated with the WNBA?
Clark. Whatever, dude. She's a dyke. No, she's not. Who cares? I like lesbians.
Oh, I like lesbians. Oh, they're so fucking awesome.
Big fan of them. Lesbo.
Ooh.
So I had a nice afternoon plan. I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to.
Okay.
I just wanted to relax, and I was
right
on the couch watching
WNBA,
Walking Dead. I get a
watching TV.
Message. I put up a poll. Ken Mosca. We love Ken Mosca at this channel. He Venmoed me $50 yesterday because he was trying to super chat. Like, people are having a tough time super chatting if they're on Apple. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know anything. Maybe I should be like Carmack and get super tips.
Edgy stuff. Edgy stuff. I love people that burp into the microphone. Seems awesome.
And sell out like a bitch. Yes, Carmack. You bitched out. You're in Melton's pocket now, baby. He gets 10% of everything you get now. I keep it 100. I don't conform. I don't buy into the shit.
I don't conform. I don't buy into this shit. Only when I do, and I show up on Julie show to make fun of Stuttering John. But that prick he got my Patreon taken down, so I had to do something. I had to fight back. You know, I just go on MLC when asked. I don't conform though. I'm not a conformist. I used to call in the NLO every day, but I'm not a conformist. Yeah. Keep telling yourself that. Munchark, keep telling yourself that. I'm not a conformist. I do my own thing. You don't. You don't. You want friends just as much as SteelToe and Nick Rekeita do. You need it. You need the camaraderie. You need to be accepted by your peers. Stop acting like that. You're not a lone wolf. I mean, again, it's just like another guy who just like says things, not to convince the audience, because nobody buys this shit. I mean, let's be real. Nobody actually really buys that shit. But he's more or less saying it to convince himself. For whatever reason, I don't know. Maybe he's just fucking psychotic.
I don't partner up with anybody.
I've never partnered up with a soul. Okay. I mean, okay.
So have fun at Hackamania, Carmax.
You literally just teamed up with B. Dabbler to do a video for Hackamania.
I asked him to do my show, and he just completely fucking ghosted me. And then he'll show up on Kevin Brennan's show. Meanwhile, he's doing me. Legitimately.
And you just did a show with Adam Bush.
Legitimately doing me. Taking my takes.
He's just doing me. He's literally doing me. Sucking my cock. I mean, taking my takes.
And pawning them off as his own. But that's it. I guess I see the flattery. Everyone's Dan's doing it.
He's going to say everyone's intimidated. Yeah, when I see Chad, I'm like, no, please. Mudshark, stop. No. Stop. Don't clip that. You saw my socks. Not a shoe wearer when I'm doing my show. I was afraid. I was intimidated. Mud Shark's here. It's going to say my show sucks. Probably dox me along the way.
They're all doing me. Win by 2.
Shit.
Win by 2 is watching. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
I'm doing Chad. Lovely.
It's sad, man. Come up with your own shit.
It's so sad.
There's only one Mud Shark. There's only one Z-Man. There's only one Lost and Chip Dip consumer. It's me. I'm the number one authentic son of a bitch here.
Mm.
And you're all biting my shit. What can you do? At least thank me. At least publicly come out and say, you know what, Chad? Z-Man, thank you for the inspiration.
LL's in the chat says, Chad is so cool, man. I wish I was him. JK, if I woke up as Chad tomorrow, I'd end it. I think that's a proper response, man. I'd end it too. Imagine. That comment was actually, though, no, I'm being serious, though, LL. You're actually biting off Chad by writing in comments. So, I mean, there you go again. There you go again. K-Murph says, Melton ain't getting 10% of Chad's nothing. Steals cheap booze. That's another one. Yeah, steals cheap booze, the credit cards. And again, you know, I don't even look at that. I don't like to bring, I've said this before, I don't like to bring that, the past stuff, the Chad stuff up. The booze, the credit cards, the everything else. Because I wasn't around watching Chad at that time, per se, but I just try to keep it modern, current. And he's still, you know, there's still an issue. Everyone's biting off Chad. Yeah. You got us. All of us. All of us here today. Carmix, LL, Mendiggity, Joey C. Anyone who ever puts on a pair of sunglasses. If you go outside, it's sunny out, you put on sunglasses, boom. You're doing Zumach. Chad, it was... Let's never forget this. I put you on Equipment Watch 2 years ago. You bought the microphone that I had. Again, look, I don't want to get back into this ticky-tack. Oh, I did this. Who gives a shit, really, at the end of the day? Only, like, a fucking true guy with nothing going on in their lives would really give a shit about that. Something as so small as that. Dude, you're like biting from me. Hey, huh? Okay, let's keep watching.
Inspired me to get in this, to get in the mud and talk that shit. But we're in the shit verse, the hack verse, so we're going to just have to deal with it. Okay, guys? We're just going to have to deal with it. Also, I want to thank Steris Video for the Cashapp that you sent today for a show, too. Now, Steris Video, I don't know what's going on.
Okay, let's go to 712. 712. Going once.
Most of all.
Going twice.
Pull.
Hold on.
Pull. Whoa. Clip it.
Chad's having computer problems.
And right now, the poll.
And starting a poll.
Is, where are we at with the poll? God, what the fuck is going on with my goddamn computer?
Mind you, he just paid $700 to get the computer fixed on Friday. Or Thursday. It was Thursday because I was stream sniping him for a little bit. That was my last show. It was Thursday. 700 smackaroos to get the computer quote unquote fixed. And now it's still giving him shit, giving him problems.
Shout out to.
And he had said on that show that, yeah, this computer's been on its last legs. I paid to have it repaired, 2 other times in the past. And instead, this is how dumb this guy is. Instead of buying a new computer with $700, you could literally buy a brand new, beautiful fucking Mac for $700 or a nice Windows computer, depending on your preference, for $700. Instead, you dumped $700 into a old faulty computer that might last you another fucking maybe 2 months. This is why you hear the crackling. This is why it sounds like shit. Because the computer can't handle it. It's on its last legs. Give it up, Shark. Give it up.
God, what was the company that fixed it? I'm blanking. Maybe I should have took today off. Okay, here it is.
Remember, this is also a guy too. I'm sorry, I keep pausing. This is also a guy too that much like Aaron, when I don't do the show, like I'm out, I don't think about the hack shit verse. I don't think about it. I just do my own thing. I cut the grass. I touch the grass. I eat the grass. I roll around in the grass. I'm just a grass guy. But here he is on a Saturday, on a weekend, in beautiful sunny Florida, laying around on the couch, thinking, how can I make a little bit more scratch today? I don't got any gigs coming up anytime soon at senior citizen bingo halls or with Nick Swartz in. Oh, I got it. I'll do a poll and I'll do a show. It's so bad. It's so bad, man.
What coverage are you sick of the most? And at 40%
This is
right
what,
now,
what coverage are you sick of the most? This is his like a segment of his show.
after 94 votes, your vote does count. SteelToe, followed by Stuttering John at 24%, Opie at 19%, and Rekeita at 17%.
Okay, that's his poll. Let's go to 20. Oh, that sounds fucking gay. There it is. I just showed you Chad's poll. Let's go to 2555. I want to show you a sick fucking thing Chad's doing. So we all know Chad got kicked off of MLC. So instead of Chad actually going back on MLC and having to swallow his pride or maybe, kissing Kevin Brennan's ass after Kevin, pretty much called him a bitch for not going after Shuley, Chad's way of actually going on MLC without actually going on MLC is this right here. It's kind of sick. And I think Misery Loves Clips pointed this out the last show I did. But this is all Chad's been doing. He won't say anything bad about Kevin. Last week he went after Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, said, "Oh, Dan, you went too far. You crossed the line." Putting out a video of Kevin's kids. Which, it can't even be verified that was Kevin's kids and family. And now this.
Friends with me? Then stop.
No, I don't.
Yeah, fuck that.
Well, then
I don't make friends.
Stop calling. We're not doing anything. We're just calling and asking questions, Ray. Never once did I try to get you canceled there. Not one time. In fact, I said I was a Ray DeVito fan. I loved Ray DeVito from Comedy Central. If anything, I was talking you up. If anything, I do so much for this fucking guy.
Listen to this.
And he's just, every time, he can't wait to badmouth me, shit on me, blame me, point the finger. Every single time. I tried to get this basketball game going. It would have built our profile. It would have been content.
It would have built our profile. What profile? You and Ray DeVito playing basketball ain't building profiles, dog. What? It's not Jordan versus LeBron. Let's be real. It's Chad Zumock and Ray DeVito playing hoops with a cell phone style live stream being broadcast. You know what I mean? What are we talking about, dog? I mean, Chad literally lives in fucking delusional fucking la la land. LL Cooley, one of our mods here on today's, or not just today, but one of our mods. Kudos to LL.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
999 said for a pair of Wawa sunglasses to wear on stream. More like Chad, bro. Yeah, for real. His fucking $5 pair of fucking... I was going to say, they're not Ray-Bans. They're like Walmart brand, convenience store, 7-Eleven branded shades. You'll have to find the money for a cave hat elsewhere. Hashtag, do you believe in borderlines? Hashtag, anime boobs. Hell yeah, man. I'm definitely taking... Now, seriously, I don't know about the hat. Definitely I'll get the pair of sunglasses. I actually think I do have a pair of Wawa sunglasses. Furthermore, how do you know about Wawa sunglasses? I feel like that's such a deep cut. Thank you, man. That does help our total out. Now we're, I think, about 200 away from the goal.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
It's getting desperate around here. I'm getting a little hot under the collar. either which way. Thank you. Let's get back into Chadley's here. Let's listen to him out. He's very mad at Ray DeVito after calling and harassing the Comedy Store that Ray had a gig at. Now, even though Chad says, "Oh, I wasn't trying to cancel you," but in turn, that's what happened. Ray's no longer performing there. So Chad's going to double down, triple down, quadruple down on calling the comedy club. Or it's going to be, I'll show you a clip coming up here in a second. It's open season. It's open season. I really suggest everybody who listens to this back or watching now, you have full rank. Call wherever Chad's working next. Call. Harass the shit out of them. Don't stop. Ask them about their spaghetti and meatballs. It could be a brewery. Ask them about their fucking cheesesteak sandwiches or their chicken wing platter. Just say, I'm so excited to see Chad Zumock. I hear he's a, his racist bit is the best. This racist material. It's very edgy. I love it. Can't wait. I'm going to dress up in my, white robe that weekend. I'm excited. I can't wait to go. It's open season. Call. Again, that's supposed to be a cardinal sin in comedy. And yet, I get it. It's Ray. You want to fuck with Ray? Look, I called Ray. But I didn't fuck with his money. First of all, I called his gym and successfully got him fucking canned from his own fucking gym. Not fucking with his money, though. That's a little different. And Chad, you should know that since you're one of these open mic comics. Like, any little bit counts. That's just a dickhead thing to do.
For months. Not only that, we would have made money. We would have gotten in shape. There were so many positives and upsides.
We would have gotten in shape. You would have played one basketball game. What? Then all of a sudden after the basketball game, you're going to look down and have washboard abs? Sorry, that's not how it works.
The roast battle he tried to get out of.
Well, Happy Days. No, he technically didn't get Ray's show canceled. Technically. But he called every day for 2 weeks. The club, I think we're going to listen to a call here coming up. The club's like, yeah, this Ray DeVito guy, like, we don't want the baggage that comes along with that. He's got all these fucking crazy people calling, all because Chad did it and people followed suit. So now it is our prerogative to do it to wherever Chad's working. It's only fair.
But no, I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy for trying to make things happen. Got it.
Let's go to 29 minutes.
And he went with the $50 sponsor. It's a good idea.
It's a good idea.
Should we call all your venues over and over? Not over and over. And don't try to get me fired. That's not cool. But the fact that
we're not going to get you fired. We're just going to say we're excited to see. We're excited to see you. We can't wait for you to do, the dead baby raping jokes that you do. I'm so excited to see Chad's new material. I'm bringing all my Proud Boy friends to the gig. Really, I mean, we're not saying, anything bad. We can't wait to see you. And the people we're bringing along with us can't wait to see you either. It's open season, dog. I mean, you created this.
I called like once every day.
You called one. Listen, I only called like once every day. No, there was one show you called like 2 or 3 times.
Venues over and over. Not over and over. And don't try to get me fired. That's not cool. But the fact that I called like once every day and asked questions.
I'm just a journalist.
I'm against getting people fired. I'm totally against that. 100%.
All right, let's go to 31. So he's against getting people fired, even though he called Ray's gig every day for 2 weeks.
What I'm doing is I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm being respectful. I'm promoting their business. I'm promoting Ray. I'm literally promoting Ray, saying he's from Comedy Central. We're going to see Ray. If anything, they're like, who is this Ray? We got to book Ray. If anything, I'm helping fucking Ray.
Open season. You've created this. 31 minutes. Chad. Okay, so again, Chad calls the Hog Shack. Again, this is a patented, stapled, sit-down zoo cucks bit now, where he just calls people. Who are we going to get on the show today? Let me look through my phone book. Let me see. Okay. All right, let's try to call, I'm going to call my cousin. Hey, give it up for my cousin making an appearance. It's like, what are we doing anymore, chat? This is slowly, actually quickly devolving from a show, and not that it ever really was, but there was a second there. It was kind of interesting a little bit with the sit-down zootards we're doing. Now it's just phone calls, no clips, sound effects, pictures, and how you could give you money. That's basically what you stream. That is what you like. That is your streams.
Hog Shack, Sandy speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, Sandy. I'm calling because I called yesterday about the comedy show.
I'm calling because I called yesterday about the comedy show. So here I am calling you again, and I'll call you tomorrow, and I'll call you next. I mean, when does it end?
Did I talk to you?
You did.
Okay. Yeah, I just had a couple questions. Like, how do you get booked at the Hog Shack?
So we don't have anything to do with that. It's all done by Black and White Comedy.
Okay, they're the ones to go
Ace
through?
and Connor.
Ace and
Yes,
Connor?
they are. It's their showcase. We just provide the spot for, so every Wednesday night we do an open mic.
Okay. So if
you can come in and sign up and have your few minutes.
Gino Bobina says he wants attention so bad. I mean, it really is. It's disgusting. It really is disgusting.
It's a fame here at the Hog Shack on Wednesday, and that's every Wednesday. And then the third Friday of every month, we do the showcase.
Okay, that's good to know. And,
which was what last night was.
Okay. And one more question. You weren't mad that I called yesterday and asked questions and stuff, were you?
No. I was just glad that you called and asked, and you weren't what I got the other day.
Yeah.
Like that was a very disturbing and rude, like he reason to do that. And I didn't appreciate it, but I couldn't say anything because I didn't want him.
So she got a call the other day from one of Chad's cronies, more than likely, that like cursed this poor woman out. I mean, this poor woman, all she wants to do is her job. And then she's getting bombarded and called and harassed every day because Chad Zumach started to do it. And now people are following suit.
To then blast an employee from, the manager of Hog Shack for using foul language and telling him what I thought of him.
Absolutely. I get that.
I'm just promoting the Hog Shack. I'm promoting you, Ray.
Yeah, because that Ray was saying
Sick.
that I was, you guys were mad
Vince Griswold says it was KB. Oh, that's pretty much a Chad crony.
at me for calling and asking questions on his podcast. I go, I didn't do anything.
This dude sounds like a real flippin' weirdo.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know what's going on with him, but he says he's going to reschedule. I was like, good luck.
Yeah, I don't even know that I would want him to reschedule. Not after what's gone on.
See, now you're preventing Ray from working. Not that it's the end all be all gig, but it's preventing just future, I guess, work. And now she'll never have Ray back after all the baggage. So again, it's open season.
I know. Well, I appreciate Sandy. And again,
I mean, it's
go ahead.
Absolutely ridiculous. Well, what's your name, hon?
My name, Pat Dixon.
No, the person's name, the other person that she's talking to.
Well, I appreciate Sandy.
Chad
and,
he's quick though. Listen,
go ahead.
Absolutely ridiculous.
No, this is what Chad does all day. This is Chad's day. This is the highlight of Chad's day.
Well, what's your name, hon?
I'm going to sit around in my podcast in the corner of my room and just start calling everybody in my phone book and their mothers.
My name, Pat Dixon.
All right, I was just curious. Yeah, so if you would like to, you can come on any Wednesday.
Okay.
But if you want to try.
Okay, so there's pretty much the call that's, showing you that this chick ain't interested in working with Ray any longer, given that all the calls that happened over the last 2 weeks. 116.55. We got a couple more here. Then I want to show you the Tripoli call from, I think, yesterday. 160.16.55. Chad gets excited over Sam Tripoli chatting in. So again, like I mentioned, Sam is really gearing up for what? I don't know. I think the CIA or the FBI might have sent him. because it is really random. Now, Sam and Chad, they have worked with one another in the past. They're aware of, obviously, one another. But for Tripoli to be doing this is kind of insane. Let's watch.
From Comedy Central's Premium Blend.
Furthermore, before I get into it, before he gets into it, listen to how excited he is that somebody other than, Kevin Brennan or Shuley or Stuttering John or anybody in this universe is noticing or at least is watching him. This almost validates Chad. And it's Sam Tripoli. I mean, let's be real. It's not... Sam Tripoli ain't going to do anything for you. You know what I mean? You probably have just as big an audience than Sam Tripoli does. Maybe off by a couple of hundred.
Sam Tripoli! Sam motherfucking Tripoli! Can you please sing Yee's new song, please? I haven't even listened to it.
I don't even know what it is.
Yee's? Let's listen to it together. Let's
what
get
is Yee?
monetized together.
What is a Yee?
Let's listen to Yee's new song. I know it was trending, and people are like, have you seen Yee's new song? I'm like, no.
Yeah, because we see music.
I haven't.
So this is, again, the song. We all know the song. I'm not going to play it because I'm going to get my channel taken down. Chad's first time hearing the song.
Wait, is he saying N-word Hail Hitler?
Wait, is he saying, wait a second. Is he saying the N-word Hail Hitler? That's too far.
That's going to get my channel taken away. I'm not down with this. I think, Sam, that you're trying to trick me and get my channel taken down with that.
Sam, they don't call him Sam Trickley for nothing.
N-word Hail Hitler stuff. We don't do that here. We don't do that on my show's a family show. I do it in the afternoon so families can get together around the computer and watch.
And hang themselves. 120.25. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, Tripoli. What else do you know?
Thank you, Mike, for doing that. Look who became a member! Oh, no! Oh, no! Sam Tripoli! Thank you, Sam, for becoming a YouTube member. I appreciate that. I'm in talks with getting Sam on the program.
Okay, just remember that. Just remember that.
I reached out. I said, Sam, I'd love to have you on the program.
Wow, that's pretty big coming from new. And I don't. He's probably trolling because there's no way. But numero uno Josh Denny, or I'm sorry, wait, what? Numero uno Mike David fan. Okay, so this is like, I don't even know. Say Red Bar's time is done in 2025. Thanks to Lion Meows. Thanks to Lion Meows. All right, Chad, we got two more from here, and I'm going to show you the Tripoli call, and then we're getting out of here. Chad calls Joey C. Again, Chad loves to just call anyone in his phone book, anyone who will pick up. 125.30. We should call Chad. That's what we should do.
Anything. Since you gifted 5 early, I'll do that for you. I seriously have not heard about Joey C. or anything.
These are Chad's segments, by the way.
Let's give it a shot. Why isn't this not working?
I'm gonna call Chad after this.
Here we go.
I'm gonna take I'm gonna bite off him. Call him. The person they call him. All right, so he calls Joey C. Joey C. does not answer. He was too busy marrying his sister. I got to show you that clip another time. It's incredible. It's a 25-minute video, and I simply do not have time for. You've been here about 4.5 hours thus far.
Of course he's not going to answer. Who's going to answer on a Saturday? He's out walking.
He's out walking.
Did he change his number? What's with these rings?
What's with these rings? You can't be serious, dog. What's with these rings?
Did he change his number? What's with these rings? Earl's took forever.
Earl's took forever.
Is there an
Please leave your message for 81.
Can't do that.
Okay, last one from here, 128.50. He calls in to Godfrey. Now, there's one. Last time we left off with Chad calling Godfrey, Chad tried to invite himself to do a Godfrey event in Tampa. Now, remember, he always gives credit to Godfrey because he works with Godfrey. Him and Godfrey are cool. Blase, blase, blase. 1 second. So the last we left Chad calling Godfrey was trying to invite himself. Godfrey didn't want to work with Chad. Didn't even tell Chad that he was in Tampa performing. Chad didn't, I guess, take the hint or was so butthurt. He invited himself anyway and said, "Oh, I'll come down. I'll come to Tampa. I'll come to Side Splitters and do, a couple minutes as an opener. I'm cool with that." And Godfrey's like, "Nah, I don't think there's any room. I already have an opener. His name's, I forget the guy's name, Mike Tomlinson or whatever." Would you believe me if I told you Chad is literally going to do the same fucking thing again with Godfrey? Now, Godfrey's in Orlando here in this call, which is only about an hour or so away from Chad, tops. And Godfrey, again, does not call Chad. And Chad's going to invite himself again. Let's watch.
Just ruining motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah, 1,000%. Godfrey, I don't even think it's a secret anymore. Godfrey clowns on him, right to his face, and Chad's so stupid.
Basketball. Yeah, they have.
Chad's so dumb, he can't pick up on it. He is so slow. He's a slow adult.
Cal's from L.A.
Docs. I mean, just docs.
Why isn't anybody answering their phones?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yeah.
Because they hate you,
I'm
Chad.
not even going to tell you who that was. You guys are going to have to guess. Black. Oh. Hello?
This is sad.
Hold on. Let me call you back. Right now. All right. Let's try this one more time.
Hello?
Godfrey! You're on my podcast right now.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, I called you live on the
What's
podcast.
up?
Sam Tripoli's watching the show right now.
Out of here.
Yeah, he's watching. He's
Tripley?
Yeah, he became a member and he's super chatting. You got any?
No, you're lying.
I swear to God.
That's Sam Tripley. Tell Sam I said what's up.
You just did. He's watching.
Okay, cool.
Tell me a Sam Tripoli
Is Sam
story.
bored?
He has
Godfrey goes, Sam must be bored. That's why he's watching.
Sam has 95 podcasts, so I don't know how he's the time to watch it.
Sam Tripoli. Sam is just, Sam is Sam. Always about standing on his principles.
He's crazy.
You know what I mean?
He goes hard in the paint like you do.
Stop using my podcast name as your tag slogan.
I know. That's the first time I heard "cum dumpster" was from him.
He said "cum dumpster."
He said some.
Look how excited Chad gets to be talking to anybody.
Joking. He said, "Yeah, right near the cum dumpster," and I was laughing my ass off.
That's funny.
No,
is it funny? Is it fucking knee slapping funny? I don't think it's funny.
That was years ago. Yeah.
Where are you?
Tripoli's crazy.
Are you in LA or New York?
Are you in LA or New York? Chad says. Can't possibly be in Florida. You're my friend Godfrey. You would tell me if you were in Florida, right?
I'm in Orlando.
Oh, Chad does a double lip quiver take there. Did you guys peep that? Holy shit.
Ass off.
Watch the lips. His lips actually quiver in real time.
Funny.
That was years ago, yeah.
Where are you?
Tripoli's crazy.
Are you in LA or New York?
Watch the lips.
I'm in Orlando.
You're right up the fucking road from me.
His voice gets all high.
Really?
Yeah, we're in Tampa, you fucking dummy.
This is the second time he's done this to Godfrey.
I should come up.
Listen.
Oh man, if
I got 2 more shows tonight.
Godfrey's in town. 2 more shows. Chad's like, holy shit.
Oh,
What
man.
up, man?
I would come up with the Disney traffic is so awful.
Oh, that's why you're not going to go perform with Godfrey, because that Disney traffic.
That's a fucking fact.
Wow. You just got bitch, dude. Your pal Godfrey doesn't hit you up anymore to do shows, Chad. And now you're trying to like play the offense on it. Dude, I would definitely come to your show and like perform, but that Disney traffic's a bitch this hour of day. It's like, oh God. It doesn't take you 8 hours to get to fucking Orlando from Tampa, Chad. You left now, you'd be there by fucking 4:30.
I should come up. Oh man, if
I got 2 more shows tonight.
Oh,
What
man.
up, man?
Oh man.
I would come up with the Disney traffic is so awful.
Oh, it's Disney?
Yeah,
This is amazing.
it's because you're in
I
Orlando.
heard they got that Epic Center. I heard they got that Mario shit. This shit is.
Godfrey quickly changes the subject. He wants Chad nowhere near his gigs. All right, so there's Chad's failed attempt at getting Godfrey, at getting on a gig with Godfrey. Now, I do have to show you this, too, because if we go here, cut to the screen, and this is just something I was curious about. I just simply typed into Google, is Florida a two-party consent state? And it does say yes. Florida is a two-party consent state for recording conversations. This means that all parties to a conversation must consent to it being recorded. Keyword. Both parties in Florida have to consent to being recorded on the conversation. Chad just calls these people, doesn't let them know, hey, you're doing a fucking podcast. I'm recording the Hog Shack. Every time he's called the Hog Shack, he's breaking the law. If a conversation is recorded without the consent of all parties, it can be admissible in court, and the recording party may face legal consequences. So you hear that, Chad? You're actively breaking the law when you're doing your fucking stupid bits. Fix your crackly fucking microphone and stop breaking the law. I rest my case, Your Honor. Shall we watch the Tripoli fucking phone call and get out of here? I think we shall. I think it sounds like a great plan. You guys have been a hell of a fucking audience. Thank you so much. Make sure to hit the like on the way out, and we will be back. I don't know. I think we're going to be back. I want to say Thursday, but it possibly could be Friday. Let's check it out. Chad. Sam Sipoli, I was going to call him. Sam Sipoli. Sam Syphilis. It's time for the cooks. Balls. There he is. Skim dim 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 dim.
Out of the gate swinging. How's it going, everybody? It's a Monday. It's a brand new week. We're going to have a lot of fun today on the show. I got notes. I got lucky dice from Detroit by Dark. I got lanyards for field events.
Chad loves showing off his trinkets. I got lanyards and stickers and dice.
I have keychains.
And here's my keychain.
I got everything. Everything you need is right here. Everything I need is in front of me to do a successful show. And it will be a full success. We got a rundown. We got clips. We got drunk dials. We have hype trains. We have it all. I am the #1 podcaster in the Hackverse. No one's better than me. I won the, the award for Hero of the Hackverse. A man fighting alone out there. I'm fighting alone.
Right back to the air horn.
Good evening. It's afternoon, actually. Hello, great to be here. My name's Chad Anthony Zumach, a.k.a. the Mud Shark, a.k.a. the Z-Man, a.k.a. the Lost and Chip Dip Consumer, a.k.a. the Has-Been Baller. Woo! I played basketball today, motherfuckers.
Did you, Chad?
Shot around. I got that bug again. Worked out with the trainer this
How
morning.
excited he's getting.
And then I said, you know what? I'm going to shoot around a little bit.
Oh,
I
yeah?
got that bug. Caitlin Clark's inspiring me. I want to be the next Caitlin Clark. I'm all in with the WNBA. I love those catty bitches. I love it. Angel Reese is a cunt. I love it.
I mean, seriously, this is a different show. He really is infatuated with the WNBA.
It's
incredible.
Great.
It's incredible.
Women basketball players the best because they're just bitches. They're catty. They're fucking. It's great. I'm all in with the WNBA. I love the Indiana Fever. Go Indiana Fever, go. And plus the Cavs are eliminated, so we're just gonna have to go with that. Where do we get to? We got a lot of excitement.
Where do we get
in
to?
the chat. I got emails. I printed out emails. We're gonna read emails. We got $100 sponsors.
We got emails.
Oh, fuck. I forgot Deadfool.
We got $100 sponsors. I printed out emails. We have emails.
Deadfool wanted me.
Did I mention we have emails?
To promote. I forgot to make that graphic.
This is a show.
Fuck. Sorry, Deadfool. I don't even know if you're watching right now. He wanted me to.
Chad's getting really gray. This is kind of, I didn't pick up on this, but Chad is actually getting really fucking white in the hair and beard. Old man Chad.
Promote. Shit. Nanner Diff. Nanner Diff channel, YouTube channel. At Nanner Diff. All right, I'll get that graphic made, Deadfool. I'm sorry. I apologize. I took yesterday off. I had a great time. I went to the movies to see Sinners.
By himself. Chad, it is sad. He goes to the movies by him fucking self. This is a man. I say that term loosely. This is a guy who goes to the movies by himself. Hello?
And I walked out.
And he walked out of the movie he went in by himself.
Yep. Wasn't feeling it.
You know, if I'm ever at the movies in a large crowd or with people, anytime I go to the movies, I'm always with at least one other person. Sometimes it's, a whole fucking crowd of people. And when I go to the movies, I always look at, I do peep that. The guy who's there by themselves, I'm like, where did it go wrong in this guy's life? Or why is he by himself here today? What is he doing? Is he the next movie theater shooter? The Dark Knight vigilante? My eyes always on that guy. Never trust a guy who goes to the movies by himself. It reeks of movie theater fucking assassin.
Turns out I don't like black people either. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I love black people. I love them a lot. I'm the opposite of Anthony. Now,
Of course it does, Jay.
Wasn't feeling it. It wasn't. I probably should have gave it a chance because it is getting great reviews, but I just wasn't on board. I wasn't feeling it. It was like a musical, and it was like a fucking period piece and vampire. I was just like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. So I tapped out early. Like 30 minutes in, I was out. I was like, I probably should have gave it some more time. But what are you gonna do? I got time. I got things to do.
Yeah.
You don't catch me like that, I'm out.
Yeah.
Me and my cousin Jill.
Listen to this.
We text each other because we're
It'd be my cousin Jill and I, but go ahead.
still watching The Walking Dead for some reason. Like, I want to tap out. She won't let me. Like, I'm her Walking Dead person to talk to about it. Kind of like the pretty Antisocial girls. They talk about Nick Rekeita and SteelToe nonstop. So me and my cousin talk about The Walking Dead. And they have a dead city with Negan. And I'm like, Jill, I can't do this. Every character is unlikable. I don't like any of these people. They're all awful.
I hate these people. I don't like any of these people. Nita Grass says, I saw Mr. Popper's Penguins by myself. It was a low point in my life. There you go. I feel that actually made me sad. Muted growl. Fuck. Damn, dude. Well, at least you're at a better place now, Muted. I mean, congrats. Kudos to Muted.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
People. And for some reason, it's all women that kick it. I'm sick of women who kick ass. I'm not buying it.
Listen to this
even
tape.
though I just fucking went down on Caitlin Clark 5 minutes.
It's like the oldest take. As soon as like the women's empowerment movement and the feminist movement got off the ground, this was the take. I hate women that like are kicking ass in movies. It's so unbelievable. This is a take that's like 10 years old at the very least. Nice podcast, Stupid says for $2. You'd figure Chad would be in the musicals. You would think. No, Chad just actually unironically goes into theaters. Gets him. I mean, can you picture that, by the way? What does he do? Walk to the theater or bike to the theater? He gets there, pulls up, chains his bike up to the fucking bike little rack thing, the bike rack. Walks in, all 5'6" of them. He's got his new red bottom Jordans on. He goes up to the cashier. What do you think he orders? I'd strike Chad as like probably a popcorn with no butter, which is sketchy. You should always be getting butter on popcorn. Definitely a large fountain drink, probably a Mountain Dew of some sorts. And he probably gets, I'd say, like, he strikes me as a Skittles guy. Like, you know, if you're at the movies, you have your options between a fruit-style candy or a chocolate-style candy. I'm inclined to go with the chocolate. Popcorn, extra butter, probably a water. Damn, now I'm just fixated on food. How did this even conversation happen, Dan, from Nice Podcast, Stupid? Oh, because Chad must be in the musicals. Damn, that just made me hungry. That $2 super chat.
I don't know. Anyways, what was I saying? I got
Thank you for
stuff
the
to
two.
do, is what I'm trying to say. I got shows to prep for. And then yesterday.
You don't prep. You don't prep.
Yesterday, I was going through I got a bunch of pictures and stuff sent to me and old like flyers of shows I was on. And I went down this like nostalgia rabbit hole. It just like, I started thinking, and I was reading all these show flyers and these notes I used to have. I got sad. I got super sad because I was somebody at some point in this business, in comedy.
Is this Mutacross? Is this you? I got super sad. Remember, this is a guy who's like always on the move, always doing something. But on his spare time, he's looking at old pictures and photos and getting sad.
I was doing it, legitimately doing it. Like, look at this. This is on my Instagram. I was top billing on this show for Comedy Juice.
Comedy Jews?
Theo Vaughn's a multimillionaire. I was like banging when I was in LA. I was banging around with Anthony Jeselnik, Whitney Cummings, Chris D'Elia, Theo. I was in the mix. I was closing out those shows, all of them. And they all went on to be multimillionaires. And look at me.
Stuck in a corner. I'm stuck in a corner.
What happened? Where did I go wrong? Where did it all go wrong? I was a guy. I was the guy. And I started thinking, I go, what if I just stayed in LA? Why did I have to take that radio gig in Cleveland? Who knows where I'd be? I want to be here. I tell you that. I want to be covering these fucking losers. No, it's just like I went for the money, man. Program director saw me opening for Daniel Tosh at Hilarities and goes, would you like to be on the radio? We're looking for a co-host. I'm like, yeah. $100,000 company car benefits. I was like,
There's no shot he made $100K being like a third mic.
yeah, I'm all in. But what if I would have stayed in Hollywood? You know, I'm second guessing all of it. All of it.
And then look, this gives him the
Shoulda,
idea.
coulda, woulda, right?
Here's a
Just gotta
patented
keep-
Chad
keep
bit
on,
right
keep
off the
on,
bat.
Keep it on. See if this is
Chris Mack says he sounds bitter. Not going to lie. It's like, well, he made his fucking choice. He chose to do according to him. Now, I don't know what the real story is, but he chose to do the radio and take the money, and then it failed. not because of anything else. He'd probably still be on that radio gig, or if not, at least be cordial and cool with the people. But instead, he had to fucking get behind the wheel of a car, get so fucking obliterated out of his mind that he wrapped the tree around the car, or whatever the saying is. It's like, all of Chad's misfortunes in life, all of the unfortunate outcomes that has happened in the Mudtards live time. Why did I say live time? In his lifetime have been a direct result of him and him only. Poor decision making. And this is why, this is what we get. This is what we get now. Look, you could call it a podcast because he has a microphone and it's not a podcast, dude. You literally call people in your phone book as like that's your main bit now. I'm going to read to you how you could give me money. I'm going to shout out all the people who give me money. I'm going to play voicemails on my show, the hype train, maybe 70 Spider-Man, and I'm going to call a few people as well. I'm going to say a couple people suck here. You should quit there. And we'll wrap it up, and then what do we learn? And then we'll see it right back here tomorrow. I mean, it's awful. It's beyond awful. It makes Ray DeVito look like Johnny Carson. Like Ray DeVito, I'd rather listen to a Ray DeVito stream. At least he's bringing on guests. He's trying to do some topical stuff, even though it might not be great. You never know. He might fucking, drink a bottle of Drano. I mean, for the right price, you could probably get him to drink poison. At least there's a possibility that. What are you getting with a Chad show? Hey guys, you want to, here, look, $100 sponsor, and you too could become a $100 sponsor. Everyone's biting off me. Stop biting. Oh. What the fuck, man? You should be sad. You should be so sad that you blew it. You blew it. You were right there. You're powwowing with the likes of Theo and Chris D'Elia, who's a complete scumbag that you still support. You and Sam Trickley, by the way. So that should tell you everything right there.
Yes. All right. We're going to the phones, guys.
10 minutes in.
Right out of the gates. Chad loves phone calls.
Your call has been forwarded.
Remember, Florida, 2-party consent state.
To voicemail.
Motherfucker. But you guys want to know who that is. I'm not going to tell you. Maybe he'll call back.
Oh, man.
Who's all here? I'm checking the chat for the first time. We got Nick in Fort Wayne. My girl Tarnished Maiden's here. And I guess it's Kevin Soundboard's birthday. Happy birthday to Kevin Soundboard. Happy birthday. We love Kevin Soundboard here. Glory days. Yeah, I know. I'm going down a rabbit hole. I had seen all this stuff in so long, and it brought back so many memories. I've lived like a lot of lives. Hold on. See if this works. Hello? All right, let me call you right back. Okay, call you right back. Hold on. It's not going through the board. Hold on.
Come on, Chad.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Pick up the phone. Do it one more time.
Just harassing people.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
He won't pick. You can't. I can't get the phone call if you call me. I don't know why.
What kind of shitty fucking service provider do you have? What shitty phone do you have that you can't get a phone call unless the person calls you? So you can't call people. They have to call you.
I don't know what's going on.
It's probably Cricket Wireless, if I were to guess.
It won't let me pick up. Wait, hold on. Can you hear me?
Dad.
Yes. Sammy.
Are you okay?
First of all,
are you okay, Chad?
First of all, Sam Tripoli, you're live on air. No N-bombs. We can't do that.
Chad, are you okay?
I'm all right.
Chad, are you okay?
Now,
are you okay?
I got your text message saying take down the N-word video.
Chad, did you take it down?
I deleted it. Yeah. What happened?
Okay. I don't know, buddy. I don't know. Looks like the people are out to get us.
So they went after.
I just didn't want to do to you what you had done to me in the past, and I didn't think you'd play the video.
Did they go after because you said N-word Hitler?
Yeah.
Did you get a strike?
No, they said it was a hate speech, so we took it out.
Oh, but it doesn't go against your channel.
I guess not. No. So we had to do some editing because, and then you played the video and you were rocking out to it. You seem to really love it.
It's a good little jam, but I can't play that,
man. It's a catchy jam.
Yeah,
it's a catchy jam, dude.
It's got a good hook.
It's got a good hook. You dance, you sing it, it haunts your mind, and you can't stop singing it. And then you have a Jewish girlfriend, and then she hears you singing it. Then you got to somehow come up with a plan on why you were singing that song. So I understand what you're going through.
Where did you cut it out of? The broken simulation?
Do you have a girlfriend, Chad?
So again, this is the second time Chad is asked if he has a girlfriend by somebody who is on the phone. Chad answers,
maybe.
Do you have a girl?
The same way. Maybe you don't. That answer is no.
Friend?
Maybe.
You don't. You don't. The Puss Slayer, I'm here to report, actually,
it's no puss.
Oh, Chad, who you dating?
Yeah, like
what's his name?
Oh, I get it. What you did there.
It's Nick Swartzen.
I get what you did there.
I see what you did. That was clever, Trips. Hey, Trips, you still got it, Trips. Hey, Trip. That was good, Trips. I see what you did. You insinuated that it's a guy because I'm fucking gay. That was good, Trips. That was a good one. They always said you were quick. Sam Quickly.
That was like a little misdirection.
Well, Chad, I'm trying to get to know you. We're bringing back the hit new show. Bye, Chad. I got to know you.
Yeah, we got to kind of reconnect and get to know each other again.
Get to know each other.
We took a couple
Chad,
years.
Are you like a Kaiser Sose still? Do you like just to burn everything to the ground, or is this a new job?
I saw Pretty Antisocial. It's pretty funny. They like their nicknames, Vanessa and Carlton.
Yeah.
It's kind of a new Chad because I changed a lot of things. I
like what you find the Lord.
No, I got a little spiritual. Yeah, I got a little.
They enjoyed the show. They were, I guess, watching the show. The Pretty Antisocial crowd.
Behind the scenes.
You love Jesus, Chad?
Here, I'll show you real quick. Let me just make sure I'm not showing anything. Vanessa and Carlton, is it Win by 2 Radio? LOL. We had him planned for Nick to be on the stream during our members only show. Okay. Explaining it away. I see. He was in the chat. Shocker. So we sent him the link, hence clipping it up for those that weren't members. It's not the full time he was on. Enjoyed the show. Okay, there's that Win by 2 again, just making up things up. Well, there you have it. Pretty Antisocial responds to Win by 2. This ain't over, Vanessa and Carlton. We will duke it out in court if I have to. JK. Anyway, Chad.
I love the Lord. I've been a big fan of the Lord for a long time.
Are you a big Jesus guy? I'm a big Jesus guy.
Yeah, don't you have like a Christian comedy podcast?
I have one.
I can't take anything Mutacross says seriously because he's saying everyone is hilarious. He's like, Nick's hilarious, Pretty Antisocial is hilarious, Aaron's hilarious, Gordy's hilarious, April's hilarious. Pretty Antisocial are good eggs. They aight. I'm not, what doesn't, this Soft Weekly says NAHH. What I can't get behind is, I don't even necessarily think it's an allegiance to Melton. The only thing I don't like from them as of recent is their, like I said, their blindness to Nick. Now, granted, Nick might have been in the chat. You just have to be careful. When Nick showed up in my chat room last year, I basically called him a bitch cuck. Right? That was the last time he was ever in my chat room. Ever again. these people play into it. Now, I get it. You might want to have them on for the story. But you have to hold Nick and Aaron in the same ballpark. They are the same guy. So that's been my thing, I guess. Unigrass says, no. Never said Aaron was hilarious. No, go check the chat. You were saying it earlier. Don't mute it. Don't do that thing where you say one thing and then now you're doing. Oh, come on. We all saw it. Actually, I think Jay might have screenshots of it. The documents.
And it's about the Lord?
Yeah, soft. No testicle cleaning.
Yeah, should we do a prayer?
Yeah, you want to lead?
Yeah, let's do a prayer. Hold on. Dave, I'm going to find us a prayer to do together.
This is good. This is
Okay.
good connection.
Johnny, I mean, seriously, dude, I'm trying to get us right with the Lord.
Well, I think we're almost there. I think if we have the power of prayer and a new bond, I think we can move forward with this.
So you were okay with the Heil Hitler, but you didn't like the N-word? Is that what I'm getting from you?
Yeah, I was completely against the N-word, but the Hail Hitler was kind of catchy. I was into that, but
you were enjoying it.
It was a good time. But
Will that make your rotation?
I delete
of making the songs you listen to while you make love.
Not that. I'm not making love to Hail Hitler. I'll tell you that right now.
What do you make love to?
Not that song.
Name me what's your favorite song to shebang to?
Nikki Costa's "Everyone's Got Their Something."
Everyone's got. Why is it the rhythm?
The rhythm makes you move. Actually, my ex.
No, so that was a joke. This is for real. You thought Chad Zumach letting one of his ex-girlfriends stick fingers up his butt once before was insane? This is even crazier.
Girlfriend Sarah, we used to bang to the song "Toxic" by Britney Spears.
Chad and his ex-girlfriend Sarah, who, by the way, I think is the same chick who used to put fingers up his keister, used to bang to Britney Spears' "Toxic." I'm in love with you, dude. Don't you know that I'm toxic? Every time you hear that song now, just remember Chad and his ex Sarah used to do the nasty. To that fucking tune. Why would you admit this? Why would you even admit this? Even if that were the truth. That's the gayest song anybody could actually fucking, make love to. Holy shit. Chad's been pegged. Yeah, facts. He's admitted.
Why is it the
baby shark
rhythm?
The rhythm makes you move.
Oh my god.
Actually, my ex-girlfriend Sarah, we used to.
Gino Babino, you better get far away from this chat room with that. She says, y'all don't like a little finger tease? No, absolutely not. There's a one-way entrance. It's like a one-way street. You can't go down a one-way street. I mean, you could, but then you might get in an accident. I'll let your mind and imagination decide what the accident may be.
Bang to the song "Toxic" by Britney Spears. She loved that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was into that.
She says, I haven't lived yet. Well, I guess getting hot in the ears at me. No, yeah, I guess I just won't. I guess it's just what it is, man. It ain't happening ever. Sorry, the only thing, like I said, the only time anything's ever going up there is, what do they do? All our male audience that's over 50. You guys have to get this like once every 5 years. The doc sticks some sort of camera up your butt. Come on. Something with a colonoscopy or something. I'm kidding. Colonoscopy. I obviously knew what it was. I was just trying to test the audience and have a little participation back and forth. That is it. That is the only time. Colonoscopies. Not Gino Babina's fingers. Not, because see what happens is, and this is the problem here, and we're just going to nip this right in the butt, no pun intended. Once you open Pandora's box, there's no putting it away. And then where will you go from there? Like, I'm willing to bet that Chad's probably, well, let's just say stuck more than just fingers up his little mud shark butt. If you're willing to put fingers up your butt, what aren't you willing to put in your butt, I think is the better question. Now, according to Gino Bobina, we haven't lived. Well, then I guess we're all fucking dead. We're just going through life not knowing the pleasures of anal play. Okay. This is a segment been brought to you by Blades Sex Talk. The point is, man, Chad listens to Toxic while having sex.
What is your favorite Taylor Swift song?
I don't Shake It Off. That's the only song I know.
Okay. See, this is the problem right now, Chad, is like I'm going to these like religious sites.
Okay.
Trying to find a prayer for us, but then it wants to put cookies on my phone, and then when I watch pornography, it will know what I want.
Yeah, you can't have cookies of pornography and the Lord. They don't go hand in hand.
Yeah, they'll know that I watch weird shit.
Right.
I watch dog fart videos.
Dog park?
Dog fart.
Yeah, Swartzen watches a lot of fart videos. He thinks they're hilarious.
He's into farting, and he likes fat people too. He's into fat guys.
And it's just weird, like all the things that he, I don't know.
Do you think that's why he takes you on the road, Chad?
So again, it's not just the trolls in the shitverse making this up. It's pretty much everyone who knows Chad knows he has this relationship with Swartzen, and Swartzen is the only person he's really bringing out is Chad. And the biggest thing that Chad's got going for him is Swartzen. I mean, if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, chances are it's a fucking duck.
He's into farting, and he likes fat people too. He's into fat guys.
And it's just weird, like all the things that he, I don't know.
Do you think that's why he takes you on the road, Chad?
I think I've known him for 20 years. How about you take me on the road, motherfucker?
Quickly changes the subject, getting uncomfortable.
You're selling out.
Yeah, we did a great. You remember when we did that tour? We did stand up in Syracuse. There was like 50 people there, and they yelled at us. But there was a giant snowstorm, and they're like, "Where is everybody?" And we're like, "Dude, I don't know. Promote the show."
Yeah, that was.
Remember that we did it at the mall.
Yeah,
the mall called Destiny.
We did
Syracuse Mall. That's named after a black stripper.
Yeah, we did Buffalo Helium. We did Morty's in Indiana
with the lesbian manager who liked us.
That's right. Good memory. And I got to stay at your childhood home.
It's a very good question. Does Chad dress up as a stewardess when Toxic is playing? Probably.
You'd act like you were. Remember when we said for you to act like you were a lesbian so she'd like us?
Yeah. Her phone podcast and by Chad.
All right. I think that was the biggest thing. I think him and Sam are going to do
Quigley?
Goodbye, Chad.
Oh.
Hey, I support Kate Quigley.
And they're all multimillionaires. And what went wrong with me? How come I fell apart?
This will be the last thing. Why did I fall apart?
Well, Chad, you had a completely awful childhood, and you were unable to come over the trauma, so you decided to dissociate it and just burn everything to the ground.
Not the first time.
Spiritual.
The first time when
Chad, listen, you're getting a little out of control right now, so let's do a quick prayer. Lord, I am weary and do not know when this race will end in my life. I feel I've been running forever.
So, okay, I mean, I can't anymore with Sam Tripoli and Chad. I've done it way too long here today. We went to places we didn't think we were going to go to. We've said things we didn't think we were going to even say here on today's show. But that is the beauty about this show. Yes, I know I'm off screen right now. That is the beauty about this show. And I think that's going to bring us into a nice Space Wars landing here today. My ass hurts, I'm hungry, and I need a cigarette. We've been going 5 hours. Hi, awa. And I'd like to shout out everyone here today, everyone who participated, everyone who hits the like button. Let's see, where are we even at with the likes? We better have 1 million likes. There better be 1 million likes on this. This better be my video that goes viral. Who knows if this video even stays up due to the fact there's 68 likes, which is acceptable. If you watch it after the show, hit the like button. If you want to contribute, there's links in the description below. Venmo, Cashapp, PayPal is the best way. Super thanks at the end. It is much appreciated. Hopefully this show stays up since we played Krakamiko's parody version of the Heil Hitler song. Who knows? If you missed the beginning of the episode, YouTube took down one of my videos for playing the new Ye West song. And I just want to give a quick shout out to everyone, like I mentioned here today. All of our mods, LL Cooley, we had Jeff, Jay, Chris, K. I think Hobo Chili Recipe even made an appearance, and Dayla. I think we had all of our mods in attendance here today. Let's give a shout out to everyone who helped support the show here today. Much appreciated. Great Lobster, Balls Deep, Isaac Walmart, Shades Cow, Nice Podcast Stupid, Chris, Eva, aka Ewa, aka E, Aaron the Rat. We do appreciate Pool Scam, Sam Potus, Felonias, Teamster Tim, Vince Griswold, and LL Cooley. Round of applause for yourselves. Thank you so much. And thank you to everyone who just watched today. Watched along, followed along. It's been a pleasure serving you guys. We'll be back sometime this week. I have a programming note I forgot to get to today. I'll get to it at the beginning of the next year. You're not going to miss it because it's going to set up the rest of the summer here at Win by 2. We appreciate everyone who came out. This has been a blast. Thank you to everyone. Have a great rest of your nights and days and evenings and wherever you're from. Just stay safe out there no matter what. Tom Chilstrom would like to say a few words if you guys don't mind. Tom, please, a few words.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Or day, wherever you're from. Or day. Let's just call it. Let's just do a chat and just call it. Can we do it? Should we do it? That's the question. Thank you, guys. It means so much. The Gino Bobina, the Skies Neighborhood, Nudic Rouse, My Lost Interest, Soft, Brian's, the Ahabs of the world. Just thank you to everyone. It's great. Mr. Blue Sky, Dr. Is that Phoebes? Dr. Phoebes. Shout out. Have a great rest of your nights. Be good. Don't try to harm any people. And guys, keep stuff out of your butt. Please, despite what Gina Bobina might think or say, let's keep things out of our butt. I've been your host, Blade. Thank you so much. It's been a blast. You know what to do better than anything else. Stay black, my friends. We'll see you next time. Bye. Hold the phone. Hold on. Time out. Cut the intro. Cut the intro. Jake Hudson. Jake. I do a 5 hour and 10 minute show, and you decide to wait to the very last second to come in for the super chat and ask if I like the song you did? First of all, I don't even know where the song is. So how would I know how the song is? How would I like the song if I don't even know where it is, Jake? You're going to have to send it to me via Twitter or something. I mean, what are we doing here? You had 5.5 hours to do this. 5.5. And you waited to the last second. Come on, Jake. Let's do better.